That's alright. Hope that's alright. Yeah, buddy. Alright, let's play some Skyward Sword. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. I've already been playing this for a little bit, like an hour. Just to try it out. Past couple days. Oh shit. I'm doing the motion controls of the Joy-Cons. I just feel like it's more natural that way to kind of replicate the original feel to the game. Draw your sword, asshole. But open. Wake up to in the middle of the night. Get some more nightmares. Then there's this crazy chick here. I've already played this game before on the Wii. Played it through once, and I definitely enjoyed it. I thought it was a great game. A lot of people didn't like it because of the motion controls, but it didn't bother me. Once in a while, you had to kind of lay the controller flat on the ground or on a flat surface to recalibrate it, but it wasn't that bad. But yeah, to mimic that here, because it doesn't have the Switch doesn't have a sensor bar like the Wii. You just have to point towards the middle of the screen and press a button to recenter. I feel like you might have to recenter a little bit more, but I'm not sure. Maybe I had to do a lot on the Wii and I just don't remember. What's up, Fee? Fee504. What up, baby? Got some Fee Rule 34 fees. Bet your ass there is. But yeah, game looks nice and cleaned up. Definitely looks nice on my 4K TV. Using an upscaler for 1440p on it too, because it displays at 1080p max for the Switch itself. And 60 FPS, which is nice, right? Get off the blobbers. Fucking blobbers. Stamina meter, just like in Breath of the Wild, looks like the LimeWire logo to me. Any of y'all remember LimeWire? Downloading some MP3s. Oh yeah, this has free camera control because like the Wii didn't have a right analog stick, so you just had to recenter using kind of like the old school Ocarina of Time, just the Z targeting or whatever to adjust the camera behind them. But here you can move it around freely with the right stick, which is kind of awkward in the handheld mode. Because, you know, you use the right stick in handheld mode to compensate for having, you know, not having motion controls. So you swing in whatever direction using the stick. But because of that, you can't use the camera normally, so you have to hold the L button to use the camera, which is kind of awkward. It'd be nice if there was a choice to kind of switch it around so you didn't have to, or you hold it to pull your sword out. Because it feels like you'd be looking around more than you would be. I don't know. So that's another reason why I'm doing the Joy-Con method. The one chosen by my creator, I've been waiting for you. You will play a role in a great destiny. According to your social customs, I should provide you my personal designation. Fee is the name I was given. I was created for a single purpose long before the recorded memory of your people. I must aid you in fulfilling the great destiny that is your burden to carry. Oh shit. Come, Ren. You must take up this sword as the one chosen by my creator. It is your destiny. What do you got? The Master Sword. The strange dreams troubling your sleep. My sudden appearance. Uncertainty surrounding the fate of one you hold dear. Which is Zelda. She got knocked off her bird in a black tornado or something. And Link's been having some nightmares. Under the circumstances, only logical that you would exhibit some apprehension. What? You know too much about me. To minimize your uncertainty, allow me to share some information. My projections indicate that this information has a high probability of altering your current emotional state. Oh, thanks, robot. The one you seek, Honorable Zelda, is still alive. And his spirit maiden, the one you call Zelda, is another chosen one fated to be part of the same great mission. Therefore, should you wish to meet with your friend, I highly recommend you take up this sword before you set out to search for her. Ooh. Does that information invigorate you? Are you ready to accept this? I'm fucking invigorated, dude. Seems that further persuasive measures will not be required. In the name of my creator, draw the sword and raise it skyward. Skyward! What? Ready stance? What is it trying to tell me? Oh, I had to turn it upside down. That was weird. Oh. I got the power! You got the goddess sword. This mysterious sword is bathed in divine light. Sweet. Just what I always wanted for Christmas. Recognition complete, Master. Ren. My master. Oh yeah. Let's see what else we can do with you. Yo, Kane, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. How are you, bro? Just playing some Skyward Sword. Just came out the other day. The HD version on the Switch. I've never owned a copy of it for the Wii. I do have a Wii, but I borrowed the game from a friend. I never owned it for whatever reason. So I'm kind of glad that I didn't get it, so now I can get it here. In HD, 60 FPS, all that good stuff. How are you, man? What have you been up to? I've had my suspicions, but until now I wasn't sure. This is basically the owl dude from Ocarina of Time. You can tell from his eyebrows and shit. And the name, Gapora. Yet here we are in the Chamber of the Sword, the very place where I was foretold the youth of legend would one day appear. It is said that this place was left to our people by the goddess herself. The very knowledge of this room's existence is a secret passed down to a select few each generation, along with a handful of words. When the light of the goddess's sword shines bright, the great apocalypse will awake from its long slumber. Do not fear, for it is then that a youth guided by my hand shall reveal himself in the place most sacred. Kane said, all good, bro. Thank you. Just chilling. Had the second vaccine yesterday, so wrecked today. Watched some of the Silent Hill stream from a while ago. Cool, man. I mean, I'm sorry to hear about you feeling not good, but hey, I guess that's a good sign that your immune system is working then with it, right? Watched some of the Silent Hill stream from a while ago. Oh, wow. Cool, man. That's awesome to hear that you go back and check out some of the stuff. I was actually, what did I do? Yeah, I fell asleep too watching the Twilight Princess one that I did back with Stuntman and my girlfriend like several years ago. Like I said, I like to sometimes, because it's just like a low monotone kind of long video. It's just, I don't know, I kind of like to fall asleep to hearing something on the TV, but not like too loud where, you know, I hear everything, just kind of like some mumbles and shit. It started days ago. The sword that I've kept secret all these years began to give off a faint, otherworldly light. First I was sure I was seeing things. Here alone with the sword, there was simply no other explanation. I never dreamed the prophecy of legend will come to pass in my lifetime. Well, ain't that convenient? The words I have sworn to keep secret are coming true before my very eyes. The youth will be guided by one born in the blade of the blade, one who is also youthful in likeness, yet wise with knowledge immeasurable. Is Link wise? Link is always, when he starts off, he's just some lazy guy like sleeping in all the time. But has a good heart, whatever. Ends up being the chosen one. Kane says, bro, I'm the exact same. They're all games I love, but I can't be bothered to dig out myself. Right. Oh, you're talking about like older stuff? Oh, to just play on your own, just rather watch it, I guess is what you mean. I feel that. Ah, yes, the oral tradition. Oh, oral tradition, eh? One of the least reliable methods of information retention and transmission. Hey, don't diss us. Just because we're not some crazy robot or some psychic. It appears the critical sections of the passage have been lost over the generations. The youth who draws forth the guiding sword shall be known as the goddess's chosen hero, and is he who possesses an unbreakable spirit. He shall be burdened with the task of abolishing the shadow of apocalypse from the land, such as his destiny. With the spirit of the blade at his side, he shall soar over the clouds and plummet below, and united with the spirit maiden, shall bring forth a piercing light that resurrects the land. I'm dog at Silent Hill as well, never complained. It kept getting killed by the lightning prick at the end. Talking about the first game? Lightning prick. Dude, I don't even remember. I'm not super familiar with the Silent Hill games. The first one I've only beat one time. And that was like 10 years ago. About. And then we replayed it a little bit, like a good handful of hours with a couple of the guys. Second game I've played a couple times though. Second one is better. Second one's a legendary game, dude. Be nice if, you know, there's those rumors over here that a new Silent Hill might be coming out, so it'd be awesome if we get a new one, or if they remake the first or the second game. That would be pretty awesome. I just hope it'd be in third person, kind of like how it's supposed to be, because, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the first person ones, honestly. First person, like, horror games in general. Is what I mean to say. This game's got nice music. This is the first one where they kind of went full orchestrated music, which is nice. Before that, it was just all like kind of like electronic music, what is the word? Simulating kind of orchestral sound. Like what was before this, Twilight Princess? Yeah, that one was still like not full orchestrated. But it's got a nice grand sound to it for sure. Kane says, yeah, the first one, I got the second, but never got far into that. Oh, dude, you gotta play number 2, man. That's like a masterpiece. That game is amazing music, fucked up atmosphere. It's just like a fucked up game. The vibe and everything. You know, Silent Hill in general, the characters that you run into just seem like almost like otherworldly, and you know, they're like, oh shit, you meet another person in this fucked up place, but they're just like, something's totally off with them. They're creepier than Silent Hill. Some of my father's old texts talk about a place called the Surface. The old tales describe a whole world below, far more vast than Skyloft. Dude, Skyloft's not even vast. Unless I guess you count Skyloft with the little islands floating around too, but still. Master, you must embark on a great journey beneath the clouds to the vast realm of the surface. It is only through this journey that you can fulfill the mission set before you by my creator, the goddess. It is also the only method available for you to reunite with the spirit maiden, Honorable Zelda. Dude, I've already heard this. Come on. It is no easy task, Ren. The world below is a forsaken place, and to reach it you must pierce the cloud barrier below. In living memory, no one has ever done this. Really? Why? It's so weird and nobody would want to try to do it. Whoa, what is this? This tablet will illuminate a path through the clouds to the land below. So I guess maybe I can't gain passage without this. Take it and place it within the altar behind me. You got the emerald tablet. The weathered surface of this heavy stone tablet feels very old. Kane says, I like how PT was looking. That girl in the dress with piss stains was petrified. What? Honestly, I've never tried PT. Unfortunately, I missed the... I would have tried it if it was still available, but Konami's garbage now. Fuck those guys. Master, the first thing you must do is hit the crest sitting in this room with a skyward strike. These blasts are formed of pure energy to charge you with your blade when you lift it skyward. Once you have charged your blade, face the crest and swing your sword to send out a powerful skyward strike. Tiger. Hadouken. Oh yeah, that's right, you gotta... There we go. I haven't played this game in a while. What do we got? Stick it in. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of pieces here. Shine your light. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Mr. Ren, it is done. Kane says, I'm not a big Konami fan anymore either. I worry for a Metal Gear Solid remake, honestly. Well, there's, like I said, rumors for that too. I think that would be more likely to happen than the Silent Hill. They'll both eventually happen. There's just too much demand for it, and Konami can't say no to more money. I mean, they don't have to make it themselves. They just have to publish it, you know, just have some other developer do it. So, I mean, there's a rumor that Metal Gear Solid is going to be remade by Bluepoint, who did the Demon Souls remake, Shadow Colossus remake, various Metal Gear Solid remasters and all that, so they're like known for their remakes. I think they would do a fucking awesome job, so I'm stoked to. But I hear that's like would be years away, like 2023 or something. Maybe we'll hear about it next year, who knows. But yeah, what is up with Konami, man? Until now, a cloud barrier created by the goddess has separated the world you know far from the one below. The tablet you placed in the altar has opened a small rift in the barrier. You can use it to travel through the clouds to the realm below. Sweet. I've recognized you as my master, and so it is my duty to follow you wherever you may go. I reside with your sword and will accompany you in your travels. Press down to summon you whenever you require my assistance. Okay. So when Link gets lonely down over there, you might have to get some assistance. Kane says, I'm not living in the past, but it has to be Hater as Snake. I was fine with the new games of not having him, but a remake has to have. Yes, I agree. If it's going to be a remake of any of the ones that Hater was in, I mean, if you don't have him, it's just like it's not the same. He is the embodiment of Snake. And I mean, what's his name? Kiefer Sutherland. I don't know. It was fine. It just didn't seem like it didn't give as much personality to Snake, so I kind of didn't care for that very much. Whoa. Ren, listen a moment. The nature of the great apocalypse mentioned in the old text is a complete mystery to me. But whatever it turns out to be, it seems that both you and Zelda have big roles to play in the destiny of this land. Just think, if if what this fee says is true, Zelda is alive, and no doubt coming to terms with whatever the goddess has in store for her. Should you heed the call of destiny, I don't know what dangers you may have to face, Ren, especially down there. But if you decided to brave the unknown, please find my daughter and bring her back to me. What we've seen here today defies explanation, but is only the start of your journey. Please see it through and prove the legends true. It's so much. No way. What? I understand how you feel, but this is destiny itself calling for you. You must not run from it, Ren. What? Why didn't you give me that choice? Dawn is drawing near. It has been a long night for the both of us, hasn't it? Kane says, do you think they'd ever remake 2? I honestly think it may be one of the only games in history too big and complex to remake. Also, I still think it more than holds up to this day. Metal Gear Solid 2. Well, I mean, if they wanted to, yeah, they could remake the first 3 games. The Solid series. I mean, yeah, they still hold up for sure, but I'd say the first one for me especially, but I prefer if they would do 3 over 2. 2 is my least favorite of those 3. Actually, it's my least favorite. Excluding 5, because I'm not going to judge 5 too much because I didn't play enough to really say, but out of 1, 2, 3, and 4, yes. I'd say Metal Gear Solid 1, then 3, then 4, and then 2. I'm just not a fan of having to play as Raiden in there. That whole bait and switch crap was annoying. You have a great journey before you. Ren, in those clothes, they don't look up to task. Oh shit. The uniform you're supposed to receive for winning the race should be ready by now. A sturdy uniform like that will prove much more suitable for a long journey. You better change before you go. Let's get those hero tunic. Let's get it. Yeah. MGS3 was pretty dope. I like the whole jungle setting and stuff. At least once they did the subsistence version when they give you the free camera control, because the original one was kind of annoying. The only top-down view. It really pissed me off a lot when I first played it. I didn't like the game too much. It was a struggle to get through. But once that free camera came, I was like, oh, man, this is a whole different game. And it was awesome after that. That green uniform is what our knights will be wearing this year. To be honest, I've had my doubts about the color. But oddly enough, seeing you wear this uniform, I can't imagine a more fitting color for you. It's as though you were born to wear it. Say it ain't so. Take care on your journey and be sure to stop by some of the shops at the bazaar here in town to equip yourself properly for the travels ahead. I will return to my quarters and see if I can glean more useful information from the ancient tasks. You're always welcome to stop by if you have any questions. You and Zelda shall be in my prayers. May the goddess watch over and guide you both. Alright, I get to play. Here you your sparring instructor, Knight Commander also knows that you set out Sky. He's concerned for you. Why don't you consider stopping by the sparring hall and speaking with him before you go? Ren, be safe out there. I'm counting on you to find Zelda. Y'all don't know me. I think this is like the first 60 FPS like mainline like 3D Zelda. Yeah. Ocarina, Majora's Mask, no, Wind Waker, no, Twilight Princess. Yeah. Kane says, I love 3, man. I've got so many pics of my merch I need to send over to you eventually. I've got 3 snake figures from 3, Zombie, Paint, Crockhead, and Sneaking Sue. I love Metal Gear so much, man. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, if you, I don't know if you have Instagram or Facebook or something, because I have a Facebook group where people can post their, you know, game or just pop culture type of movie type stuff, whatever in there. Whatever you want. That would be cool to see your stuff for sure. That green uniform looks so adventurous. You sure look like a knight now. The headmaster said you're heading out to look for Zelda. Dude, this guy looks like a clown. You're really something else. I could never imagine myself doing what you're about to do. Put a lot of work into making this. You should take it with you. You got the adventure pouch. You can store all kinds of useful items in this handy piece of gear. Oh. It's an adventure pouch. It's for adventures. It's neat because you can fit 4 things in it that you'll need on your big journey. You can buy all kinds of stuff at the bazaar that you can put in this pouch. You should go look. You can buy some potions, a shield to fit in the pouch, and they might come in handy on an adventure. Ren, I just know you'll find Zelda for us. Yeah. I gotta do everything around here, don't I? Motherfuckers. Called for me, Master. Playtime. Current play session. Playtime 1 hour 20. Total playtime 2 hours. Oh wow. Cool. Hey, I just saw the news out of all of us. How come only you get to promote to senior class? Talk about stupid calls. And on top of that, Goose won't come out of his room, and Zelda is missing. It's all your fault. Way to go there, buddy. Some senior class guy you are. Shut up. Wanna duke it out? Beat your ass. Okay. Get on with it. Gotta go down below. See what the world's got in store for us here. Save. Let's check out the Sword Master here real quick. Whoa. Running up the door. Then we'll go check out the bazaar, see what kind of goodies you'll get here for Link on our awesome adventure coming up. Ren, the headmaster told me about Zelda. Poor girl, I'm worried about her. Now, I don't know all the details of what's going on here, but that sword you're carrying isn't from Skyloft. It's an ancient artifact that can only be carried by the Chosen One. That's me. And since you happen to be the one carrying it, I guess I can figure out a lot of the rest of this crazy story. Wish there was something else I could do for you, Ren. Wait, maybe there is. Yes, get a shield and come back here. I'll be able to teach you the secrets of defense. The least I can do. Alright, let's get a shield from the store. And I prefer these more like straightforward, linear Zelda games. I just feel like the areas are better designed because they're designed for, you know, good puzzles and all that type of stuff, rather than just like, here's a big open world and you just wander aimlessly forever. Not saying Breath of the Wild is bad, but I just prefer this. What I don't like about Breath of the Wild for real is weapons breaking constantly. It's just so fucking annoying, man. If they don't fix that in part 2, I don't even know if I'm gonna get it. I heard the news, Ren. Zelda's fallen down through the clouds and you're gonna look for her. Is that right? Headmaster told me there's land beneath the clouds. Do you know anything about that? So that's the famous sword. Ah, but it won't do much good if you don't have a shield to protect yourself. Well, here, take this. Oh, sweet. I didn't even have to go to the store. Thanks for saving me money, Owlin. The wooden shield is light and maneuverable, but it's weak. It's the weakest of all shields. Also, keep in mind that it's particularly vulnerable to fire. Blah, blah, blah. If it breaks, you can buy a new one. Equip, hold, or select the shield. If you're not sure how to use a shield, dude, come on. Know how to use a fucking shield. Diagonals. Cool. I'm ready, baby. Master, have an update regarding the stone tablet and the resulting column of light it created. The column of light has appeared to the south of our location, and signs indicate that it's created an opening in the cloud barrier to the land below. Must also caution that you descend to the surface armed with only a sword will result in decreased probability of survival. If you have not already done so, I advise you to purchase the shield potions. I like the watercolor painting look of this game. It's pretty cool. Kind of feel like it's like a mix in between of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Like it's not super cartoony like Wind Waker, but it's also not as serious looking as Twilight Princess. It's got a nice look to it. I like it. It is nice. I don't know if you're still there, Kane, but you a fan of any of the Zelda games, or is it just not your jam? It took a while for me to get to Zelda. I mean, in terms of I've been gaming for a long time. I didn't really get into the Ocarina or N64 ones. Maybe I was a bit too stupid for them or something at the time, because I was like little and maybe they were too complicated. Yeah, Wind Waker, because when I got the GameCube, I wanted to see everything that was for the system. N64 was my brother's system, so I didn't really was able to explore too much of the stuff that was on there, besides GoldenEye and all the multiplayer stuff that we just played together. But GameCube was, it was both of our system as a gift from my mom for Christmas, so, yeah. So that way I was able to play whatever for it, and, yeah, Wind Waker, I was like, okay, I'll try this out, and basically fell in love with the series after that. Sparrow? I guess Sparrow. What's this? What is in my eyes behold? Oh, young man, what calamitous visions appear before me. You may choose not to believe me, but my eyes foresee a hazardous, thorny road ahead for you. What a weird-looking motherfucker. But I can foresee that you will. I can foresee what will befall you, for I am a fortune teller. Trust my piercing eyes. Listen to my pure and innocent voice. I'll do you no harm. Gaze deeply into my eyes and come closer. I don't know, man. You seem like a creeper. Allow me to tell your fortune, boy. Do you doubt these eyes? Okay, why not? We're already here. What a treat. You are the first customer I've had in a while. Ooh. I see many things. All is revealed. Young man, you're about to head in a densely wooded area, somewhere blanketed in green. Yes. Ah, my eyes see they are. Trees everywhere. Yes, many trees. Okay, so that was useless. Oh yeah, this is the guy who can upgrade my stuffs. Welcome to Scrap Shop. Your shield bit takes a beating, no worries, I can fix that. Upgrade gear. Got it. Upgrade my shield to a better shield. Why not? Oh, do I need stuff to craft it.
Hey.
Shit. Well. I like how the music changes when you go from like the middle of the shop to, yeah, that's cool. Changes like to each shop, it looks like. Yeah, nice. Welcome potion shop. Don't I need a bottle for that? So you know I can't sell you a potion if you don't have to, but for some reason I like you though, so I'll give you a spare. Yes! You hear me say this often, but you can put other things, yada yada yada. Okay, you're nice. You gave me a free bottle, so I guess I should buy something. Heart potion. Stamina. What is this? Magic. What is this one? Revitalizing potion. Simply poured in broken shield. Huh. Huh. Cool. Let me see what this other one is and then I'll get it. Guardian Potion makes you feel invincible, reduces the damage you take. Whoa, that's expensive. Let's do it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Some nice Kool-Aid. Yosh. Item guy. Don't have a bomb bag, don't have a quiver. Don't have a slingshot. Come on, a real shop owner would deny me buying stuff just because I don't have the main item. Okay, I already have a shield unless I can buy another one. Okay. Guess I got my backup shield. Sweet. Okay.
Hi.
It's a happening spot. What's up, Milfy? So you're on your way to becoming a knight now, right? Congratulations. I'm sure there's still plenty you don't know. Don't forget to press right if you need a pointer or two. Only one thing to do when you're tired: get some sleep. You can sleep anywhere. There's a bed, you know. Find a bed, take a nap, sleep until nightfall. It's all kind of curious things to enjoy at night. I don't know, man. Night is scary. Yeah, let's go towards the light. And I just hope they bring Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD. I don't see why they wouldn't. It just seems like free money. The games are already made. I mean, it'd be nice if they got a 60 FPS boost, but I don't know if they do all that. Maybe they'd have to if they want to sell them individually. Because Nintendo's getting greedy. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Just a speed boost. I'm free falling. So nobody was able to go down below before this? They needed that tablet to open that up or something? Like, what happens when they fall? Or go down that low to the clouds? It just, like, turns into an invisible wall? What the hell? Ah, this place. Yes, I remember this place. Master Ren, we've arrived. This is the fabled surface that has long been part of Skyloft legend. By my calculations, you are currently positioned in a location known as the Sealed Grounds. Ooh, spooky. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why people are dissing the linearity of this game. I've seen some people dissing it. It's just like, dude, not every game has to be a fucking huge, padded, bloated, open world game that has no direction. It's just, it's nice to just have some straightforward simplicity sometimes. Oh, I can't use it. 'Tis a shame. Oh shit. First adversary. Oh fuck. Getting my ass kicked. Why is he not blocking? Oh, wait, I think I need it. Do a little counter attack. God damn it. Just gotta get used to it. Remaster sure looks nice. Who did? What kind of spooky shit is this? Whoa, what just happened, dude? Going all psychedelic. Oh shit, it's a bad trip. Shouldn't have taken that acid, bro. Yo, what's up, Saber Wolf? How's it going, bro? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. Playing some of this Zelda Skyward Sword HD here. Just came out on the Switch. Obviously, it's an older Wii game that was remastered on the Switch. I played the Wii game and I did enjoy it back like almost 10 years ago when I played it. But I've never owned it, so I figured like, hey, I'll just get this one because I did enjoy this game. It's pretty dope. Your hearts have decreased quite dramatically. Replenish some of your life at the earliest opportunity. So they say. Yeah, I've only finished this one time. I think I finished Twilight Princess once, but I've restarted it several times. I just never got too far, just because I have other shit I had to do, I guess. Wind Waker, beat that several times. Ocarina of Time, I still never finished it. I got pretty close to the end. But I played that one late. I only got into Zelda starting with Wind Waker. So I'll have to go back. I hope they bring it to the Switch as well. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. So, to be honest, I could never get into Zelda games. Really? Wow. I couldn't initially at first either, like Ocarina of Time back on the N64, but I think I was just kind of too dumb for all the puzzles and stuff. But when I played Wind Waker, I got into it, and then Twilight Princess was awesome. This one was dope. Breath of the Wild, it was cool, but I got sick of all the weapon breaking. I still haven't finished it, so maybe I'll come back to it one day. I don't know. It is cool, and I'm glad they're doing something different. It's like open world, more Skyrim-like, but yeah, I kind of prefer these more focused, streamlined Zeldas. They just feel nice and tight, like the level design is really good and shit. But yeah, I mean, Zelda's a legendary series for sure. This and Mario are like Nintendo's biggest shits. I liked Ocarina of Time as a kid, but I think my brain was also just blown that I could go anywhere. Yeah, that's true. I remember even my brother saying that, like, it was pretty wild that, like, just Hyrule Field, that place was like, it felt, that was basically like open world at the time. Like, this whole big field. Now we got these giant, massive games that are, like, for real, huge. But it's cool to see where, you know, stuff starts out off. I never beat it or got terribly far, though. I got pretty far in Ocarina of Time, I just stopped playing it for whatever reason. Maybe the dungeon I was on was, like, just, I couldn't beat it or figure out what to do some years ago. I was playing it on the Wii, it was like the virtual console version of it, so I'm sure I could probably beat it now, maybe, I hope. I don't know. I've never even played Majora's Mask at all, so. Wind Waker I played very little of and gave up. Breath of the Wild I played very little of also and gave up. It did literally nothing. Damn. Hey, it's maybe not your thing. There's plenty of people I know that, you know, love a lot of games in general, but they're never got super into Zelda games. But I think they're, when they click for you, they're definitely awesome. Like the dungeon shit, the design, all that's like, it's awesome. Like I, not long ago, this past month or two, or a couple months, I guess, I played the one on the 3DS for the first time. The, what's it called? I think it's right here. Link Between Worlds. It's like the top-down one that's kind of like a, not a sequel or a reimagining of Link to the Past, like the more traditional style, and that was awesome. I'm like right at the end of it, so I still have to finish it because I wanted to get all the collectibles, and then I just kind of got too lazy to go back to get all the collectibles. But that was awesome. I was playing that. I was addicted to that. It's like, that's like a 9 out of 10. It's fucking awesome. Young one. Saber Wolf says, I guess I appreciate it, but it's just not my thing. Well, that's always a good perspective to be, is like, you can, you know, for certain things that I don't care for, I can see why people might like it. Like, say, Breath of the Wild, it's not exactly my thing. Although I did enjoy some parts of it. I can see why people like it a lot. But, you know, it's cool that people like it. Kane says, I loved Wind Waker, but I gave up when we got thrown in jail. Is that like the beginning of the game? Like in the Forsaken Fortress? Although I can see why, because they throw you pretty early on into like a stealth area, which is not something Zelda would be known for, as like a stealth mission, so I could see that some people might have like just dropped the game at that point. I bought the game, so I was like, hell, I paid $50 for this or whatever, or maybe my mom did. Like, I'm gonna play this. So. The sailing part was maybe a bit much, so I'm glad in the re-release of it they put in a faster sailing method. But the way I played it was kind of the slow, tedious sailing. Kane says the first Zelda game I played was Link in Time. Does it begin in his house and it's raining? Link to the Past, I think is what you mean. Yeah, it was raining. For the Super Nintendo. I've never finished that one either, so, I mean, I'm not like the most hardcore Zelda person. I do like the series. I think it's pretty awesome. I'll need to go back to that one too. Saberwolf says, I remember being really into Splinter Cell as a kid. That's one I've never gotten around to play. I've never played a single Splinter Cell, but it's always been on my radar. I do want to try it out. It does seem like a dope game. Like those like that and Metal Gear Solid and these more like stealth-based games around that time. So I feel like I kind of missed out. I should have played some Splinter Cell. Kane says it was just after we got off the boat. I was too young to have the patience. Yeah, I feel you on that. And I think that was me with Ocarina of Time. I was too dumb and didn't have the patience to play the dungeons and all that. But I think, yeah, when Wind Waker came out, I was already like a teenager. What was that, 2002? I think I was 14, so that was fine for me. Saber Wolf says, I've beaten a lot of those games without killing anyone. I love when games give me that. Yeah, that's cool, because it's like you feel like you're a ghost and you just kind of sneak through, for sure. Kane says, that game has such atmosphere, man, and the soundtrack. Jesus. Splinter Cell 1 was sick. Okay, that's what you were talking about, Splinter Cell. I have to try that out, man. I think there was like an HD collection on the PS3 that I wanted to get, but then I didn't get it at some point, and now it's like probably expensive, but I don't know. Now I'll look into it. Maybe I'll play a Splinter Cell. What are you guys' favorite Splinter Cells? The first one? Young one, child of destiny, descended from the sky. Who's talking to me? Some scary voices, man. Raise the sword of the goddess. Skyward. Take aim at the evil aura, unleash its power. Saberwolf says Chaos 3. Is that like the second or the third one? That's the only right choice for the best Splinter Cell game. Anyone who says otherwise either lying or ill-informed. Let me see here. Oh, the third one. Splinter. Chaos Theory. Okay. 2005. Let me... Splinter Cell HD PS3. Is that not even showing up anymore? Probably have to go on eBay or something. Kane says that was a great time for gaming. Splinter Cell 1, Max Payne. Yeah, early 2000s was awesome. For sure. That's when I really started to, I guess, find what I like in games, which is like third-person action-adventure stuff like Zelda, Metroid, Tenchu, that kind of... I mean, Splinter Cell, Metal Gear Solid, Splinter Cell probably would have been right up my alley. I just didn't play it. I just, whatever, and I didn't have the money, or... I don't know, I should have probably at least rented it, I feel like. Ren, what did you and your girl end up settling on the night to watch? Well, we finished watching Independence Day, because that was... We didn't finish watching it from the previous... But then we started, what's it called? I Know What You Did Last Summer. We didn't get super far into it, because we were both watching it towards, like, the end of the night, day, when we go to sleep, so... we might watch more of it, this morning or something. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's a goofy, silly shit. It's just kind of funny how they throw that guy's body into the lake or ocean or whatever the hell it was, and he's like waking up in the underwater and stuff. Like, that didn't even really surprise them. They're just like, oh, they're still treating it as he's dead. It was just kind of stupid. And then, like, she got like a note that said, "I know what you did last summer," and then she was telling the guy. That's about as far as we got so far, so we still got a ways to go. Splinter Cell Trilogy PS3. Let me see what this is going for. Jeez. I remember seeing it for a lot cheaper than that. $40. I don't know. Let me at least put this on a watch list. Ah, shit, I gotta sign in on here. I'm too lazy to do that right now. Okay. Let's strike this up first. Hadouken! Ooh, shiny. The buttholes, they're blowing gas. I should be able to get up that way with my sailcloth, right? Master Rin, I'm sensing a change in the area that was triggered by your skyward strike. Kane says, man, I watched Psycho Gorman today, but not sure if you heard of it, but it's the best film I've watched in so long. It's so wacky. Psycho Gorman? I'm not familiar, but let me just make a tab of it in case I want to know what you're referring to. 2020 film. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Horror comedy. Saber Wolf says, but yeah, Splinter Cell games got me into the whole non-lethal runs beat So many doing that. Dishonored, Deus Ex games, Splinter Cell series, Phantom Pain, Mirror's Edge, SWAT 4, Alpha Protocol, Watch Dogs 2. Nice. No Metal Gear Solid? I was able to do that in Origami, which is kind of like a Tenchu-like game. You get like a trophy too if you beat it that way. Just feel like a real ghost, just going past. But I mean, come on, I love killing the dudes. It's part of the fun. Master Ren, I'm since. Oh yeah, I already read that. I've also detected an aura that correlates closely to your sailcloth. I surmise this aura belongs to Zelda. I can lead you in the direction of this aura through a process known as dowsing. Would you like to explain? Dowsing? If you wish, dowsing is when I detect the presence of aura of something you wish to search for using the tip of the sword. The nearer you are to an object emitting the aura in question, the stronger the response will be. This response manifests itself through vibration and sound in the direction of the object. Emitting the aura is indicated by the purple pointer you see. Oh. Hold up on the D-pad, select Zelda as your dowsing target and point in the direction. Okay. Do some dowsing. She's over there somewhere. Saber X Wolf says, not gonna lie, I couldn't get into the controls of MGS. I could kind of see that, yeah. They can be a little weird with all the crouching and the crawling and all that, but I guess I didn't mind. It's sometimes annoying when you're trying to switch, you're just trying to like get up or crouch, but then he like lays down and it's just kind of weird. Whee! Yo, what's up, Ryu? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. Just playing some Skyward Sword here. Just got this the other day. Skyward Sword HD on the Switch. Remastered. Nice juicy 60 FPS. Like I was saying earlier, I think this is like the first mainline 3D Zelda game that's doing 60 FPS. Everything else is still 30. Then again, this is remastered, so I guess that makes sense. And it helps with because with the motion controls, you do want it to have more frames per second for better control input and all that. How did I do this? Oh, yeah. Just go back. Link becomes a spinny boy when he uses the chute. Yeah. Whee! Get dizzy as fuck doing that. 60. It's so sad that Nintendo refuses to use normal gaming standards. Well, they don't need to. I mean, their shit sells. It's really what it comes down to. Like, honestly, I don't mind a game if it's 30 FPS as long as it's stable. I mean, if it's like an older style game like this, obviously the Switch is underpowered, so that's kind of understandable. It's not the biggest deal. It's just when it's like an inconsistent 30. Like if you go back to much older games or stuff from the PS3 era, and it's like, yeah, it's a lot of weird shit. It's a very inconsistent frame rate. That and screen tearing and yeah. Ryu says, I just got this game too and I'm loving it. Nice. Is this your first time playing it? Because I don't have the Wii version, but I did borrow it from a friend back like 10 years ago. And I did play it and I did enjoy it. Finished it and enjoyed it quite a bit. I didn't have as much problems as people say they did with the motion controls. For me, it's more of just like a couple things like where you have to refight the same boss in this area several times, and that stupid text boxes that would pop up every time you pick up an item, even though you've already picked up an item. But if you go back, if you like stop playing the game, you know, launch it back up, it treats it like it's a new item, and it was so annoying. I hated that. I still always remember that annoying thing. I'm so glad they removed that here. Saberwolf says, yeah, it sells, but it's just kind of lazy. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Nintendo's definitely lazy. But that's just what happens. Like, you know, companies know they can do certain things and they still make the money. And, you know, of course, I'm an idiot too because I am still supporting them. But It really depends on what it is. It's something I have to be genuinely interested in for me to want to get it. I don't get just like any Nintendo shit, you know. Like there was that Hyrule Warriors. I didn't get that one because I didn't really care too much for the Dynasty Warriors style. But also I heard the performance is really bad. I don't know, maybe it's a decent game, but I just wasn't super interested in it. But this one, you know, I had the nostalgia for it. I never owned it. I wanted to have another mainline Zelda in the collection. Saberwolf says they innovate, but in the wrong direction, in my opinion. It really depends. Yeah, like I said, you gotta just look at it as like they're doing their own thing. Like the whole Switch thing is pretty awesome. Yes, it's underpowered for sure, but it's not competing with, you know, Xbox or Sony, or, you know, Microsoft, Sony, or PC stuff in general. So it's just like, it doesn't really bother me in that sense. The performance, in terms of like, oh, they're still doing 1080p or whatever, that's not a big deal to me. It's just more of like, it'd be nice if, as long as it's stable, like I said. Like, since this is a Wii game, they can do 60 FPS. But if it's like a native Switch game, they kind of have trouble with it. It seems like. Depends. There are some. Mario Odyssey was 60 FPS. They can definitely do it. Saberwolf says Nintendo's more interested in innovating how you play, but not what you play. Whoa. That's a weird lock of hair she has. It's like a yo-yo / Cinnabon / lollipop. The old one. Ah, the traveler descended from the clouds above. I welcome you, child of fate. What are you, just chilling here all day? Tell me, what is your name? Ren. Ah, Ren. Good, very good. Should have changed my name to Ass Fart or something. That would have been better. Ryu says, not really. I played the Wii version, but I didn't finish it. Cool. So you'll probably like this one better. I mean, you know, HD graphics and better, tighter controls. Saber says, like, one thing that bothered the shit out of me in Breath of the Wild is the draw distance for grass was like 30 feet. Seeing grass pop in right in front of you felt so fucking lazy. I mean, they could have maybe... I don't remember too well, but yeah, maybe they could have had it like transition in terms of like opacity to appear instead of... I also don't like when shit just pops in, but if they had better hardware, they could make some legitimately gorgeous games using that art style, right? Yeah, and Nintendo hasn't been playing like power hardware stuff since the GameCube. Basically stopped after that. Stopped competing in that department. I mean, it makes their systems more affordable, therefore, you know. But for me, yeah, that didn't bother me in Breath of the Wild. It's more of just like the open world aspect sometimes is just a bit too aimless sometimes, but also the main issue is the weapons breaking. I'm still going to go back to it. I will play it for sure, but it's just so annoying with the weapons breaking. I sense you already gained control over the sacred power that fills your sword when pointed skyward. The skyward strike is yours to command. It is proof that you are fit to bear the blade you carry, the goddess sword. I've sat here for many years waiting for you to arrive. Really? Wow. You got a lot of patience. Also, I could fulfill my purpose as your guide. I hope you brought some snacks. The old one. You stand under the roof of the sealed temple, a place built by the goddess an eternity ago. Your arrival here was predestined many, many years ago. The spirit maiden you seek arrived here shortly before you, descending to this land in a shower of light. There's no doubting it. The gears of fate have begun to turn. Yet all is not as should be. The spirit maiden was not meant to reach this land in the manner she did. I feel an evil power working in the shadows and moves to warp the destiny of which you two are a part. Ren, you are concerned for the spirit maiden and seek her whereabouts, yes? Duh. That is understandable, but for now you must focus on moving forward. That girl has her own purpose she must pursue as you do. She set out for Faron Woods to discover that destiny for herself, and you must follow. Show me your map. Marks the path. You will be traveling on unfamiliar land. Many monsters settled here. Map will not prove guidance enough for your journey, so I will give you the power to create beacons. Oh shit, I get the power of beacons? Man. Ah, jeez. Gotta place a fucking beacon. Alright. On your way, take the contents of the treasure chest within this room you find will prove useful on your journey. Ryu says, I've heard people are saying the new Smash Bros. Copycat from Nickelodeon will kill Smash Bros. Ultimate, but it's by a company that ripped off Smash Bros. Before. Dude, come on. Nothing's gonna beat Smash Brothers in that department. I mean, Smash Bros. Is kind of played out for me. It's still good. Another thing, like we were talking about Saber Wolf, I can see why people like it, but it's just like, I've already played them. You know, it's kind of just the same thing. It's a fun party game, but I don't take it super seriously. It's cool, the culmination of all, not just Nintendo stuff now, but different video game franchises. It's pretty cool, but yeah, nothing's gonna beat Smash Brothers in that respect. Saberwolf says Nintendo is like the rebellious kid in the family who dyes their hair and wears punk rock shirts at family get-togethers because they know their brothers Microsoft and Sony are gonna wearing polos and slacks. They want to be different. I guess so. Where's Link's iPad? I don't know, man. He shoved it up his butt. Not in this game. There's no iPad in this one. I will say, though, I love the Fire Emblem series, but they've been doing next to nothing in that game series as of late. That's notable. I've never played those games. It's just another thing that doesn't really look interesting to me. Sure, it's great for people who like that kind of stuff, but it just seems too, like, maybe takes too much patience, too much to get into it and figure out how to do all that stuff. It just seems too damn long and stuff like that. I just don't have time and patience for that right now. They have some really lovable characters in it, for sure. I mean, in general, RPGs, I don't play too much of them. I do, like, action RPG type stuff, but more traditional kind of RPGs, I just haven't really had the time for it. Like, I still need to go back and play, the classic Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy 7 and 6 and all that. Like, I want to play those first before I play anything else, really. You are ready, leave through the door. I wish you safe travel. Know that all the questions you have now will be answered in time. For now, Ren, go bravely. Bravely default. Isn't that like an RPG or something? Like I said, I'm not super familiar with all that. Because I made a PlayStation top 10 PlayStation 1 game on, the Great Men Taking Over the World channel. The main YouTube channel I have. And, a lot of people would be like, yo, where's all, the RPGs and all that stuff? I'm just like, I didn't play RPGs growing up. I still don't, really. Not that I don't like them. It just seems like a big time sink kind of thing. I haven't had the... I'm sure I'd like them, though. Even the turn-based stuff, I'm sure I'd enjoy to a point. Maybe not after a while, but at least initially. Like I said, I want to play Final Fantasy 7, the original one. I want to play... yeah, there's some cool-looking ones. Skies of Arcadia, that looks cool. My brother was really into RPGs for starting with the PS1. Yeah, it's a strategy game, so patience is important. Gonna play Final Fantasy VII original or remake. I was talking about the original first. I did play the original for like 5 hours, but then I just fell off of it for whatever reason. But I got it here on the Switch as well. It's like, cleaned up HD version, plus it gives you the chance to... yeah, there it is. The chance to speed up the game so you can kind of fly through the battles and all that stuff. And I have the remake too. My buddy gifted it to me for my birthday, but I want to play that after I play the original just to kind of compare. Because I do love that time period of the late 90s. So I think it would kind of, even though I didn't play it, I feel like it would put me back into that. Because I know a lot of people were into that. People I knew, my brothers, my friends. I just never really got around to doing it. He says I did the same thing, played like 5 to 10 hours of FF7 original. Wasn't your jam? Alright, hold on, I gotta... quick bathroom break. Fell off, then I got Final Fantasy VII Remake for free and played 2 hours of it. Fell off again. It was fun, just no desire to play. Yeah. It happens, man. Not everything is for everyone, or it just might not be the right time. Sometimes I picked something up, I couldn't get into it, and then I tried again later, and I was like, oh shit. You know, there's just shit that could be going on in your life or whatever that could prevent you from enjoying a game at that time. What else? But yeah, these days I'm trying not to force myself. You know, just getting older, you just feel like you have less time, free time, so definitely have to pick and choose what you want to do with that. So if you're not digging a game, give it a shot, give it a chance. But if it's like those games I've heard like certain games, like I've heard, what was it, Monster Hunter games, like maybe it was Monster Hunter World, that it starts getting good after 30 hours. I'm just like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Who knows, maybe I'd like it right off the bat, but it's just, that sounds way too much, way too involved. I still need to finish Yakuza 5. I still need to play any of the Yakuza games. I just hate that, people complain there's no games to play. There's just so many damn games that I still haven't gotten to with backlog. Like, I wish games would stop coming out. Like here, even though I played this before, technically, you know, I finished this and all, but this is just another game, like, here we go. It's had to come out. And then next week there's another game coming out that I want to check out. Actually, it's already been out. It was a digital, but I wanted to own the physical game. So that, and then there's probably some smaller stuff next month as well, and all that. So, but yeah, where's the map? Where's my beacon? The beacon of light. How do I get over there? Oh, is there an opening for us somewhere? Ah, whoops. Got to open my save clock. Whoopsies. I literally played 0 through 4 all at once and then got halfway through 5 and just stopped. That happens, man. It's just, I think that's burnout. Like, even though you might like it, you just certain point, you're just like, take a break, and then you don't really have a desire to come back. Or just later, sometimes you have something different you want to play. Like, I was playing the Ratchet and Clank... Oh, shit. Oh, that was close. I was playing the Ratchet and Clank game for PS5 and having fun on it, but I had other shit I had to do, so I just didn't have a chance to come back to it. And then, you know, like a week or two goes by, and then I don't have the same excitement to play it. Not because it's not fun, and I'm sure once I do start it and get into it, I'll enjoy it again. But, you know, and then something else, like I said, comes out. That's why I hate that. I wish the shit would fucking slow down. Give me a chance to beat something, for Christ's sake. Say Wolf says, yeah, one thing I've learned is I've become an elderly gamer. It's that if I'm not feeling a game, there's always another time I might be feeling it another day, for sure. Nothing wrong with giving it another chance, but also don't gotta force yourself, right? Is this? Where is this spot that I'm supposed to go to? I feel like I'm being retarded. Funny thing is, Yakuza 5 has been one of my favorite in the series. That's the one that you stopped on. Yeah, you go back to it. Sometimes you just need a break. That's the thing with open world games. When they're too big and long, I get burned out at a certain point, even though I was enjoying it. I just need a break. And then, you know, maybe I'll crave it another year or so and come back to it and keep playing. And that's I guess, a good and a bad thing about open world games, is you get burned out, but also gives you the ability of when you want to play some more. It's like, oh, I got more to play, like Ghost of Tsushima. Great, fantastic game. I was enjoying the hell out of it. Got burned out, put it down, was playing something else. It's already been a fucking year. It literally just came out a year ago. It was like July 17th yesterday, so it's been a year, which is insane how fast time goes. Yeah, that's just how it is for open world games, at least for me. So, you know, you come back to it. I don't want to put a bad taste in my mouth. Exactly. Don't force yourself to play it. Come back when you're craving it. Still need to beat that too. I got like 75% of the way through that. Right. I'm telling you, man. Oh shit. That was great. Well, the foam popped out. Oh well, still tasty. But what was I saying? I don't remember. Maybe not about forcing yourself to... Oh shit, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize it's the other door. Big dummy. Oh, I was saying, as I get older, I appreciate shorter games more. That's why people go like, what? This game's only 10 hours long? Oh my god. It's like, oh, thank god there's a 10-hour game that I can get through. Not everything has to be a fucking 50, 60, 70, 100-hour game. I get that. That doesn't necessarily mean everything is for me, but still. Oh shit. Oh, what are you guys doing to my Goron buddy? Thought it was a party, but it's fucking... guys are harassing him. Out of the way, scram. Let's fight. Shit. Fight me. Do some Sekiro on you. for jumping in there to rescue me, bud. No problem. Just who are those red pests? I not expect to run into a pack of them in this peaceful forest. Same goes for you. This is the second time I bumped into one of your kind today. One of your kind? What does that mean? Racist boy. What is that link? Clipped and shipped? Nice. That's funny, dude. How do you do that? Like, I'm still kind of new to Twitch. I mean, I've been doing it for a while, but I don't really know the ins and outs of it. Sorry, I thought it was funny. I had to clip it. You just go back to any part and just... Dude, I don't care. I think that's funny. I had no idea that you can do that. You're like a Twitch master or something. Same goes for you. This is the second time I bumped into you, one of your kind. I tell you, all sorts of weird things are going on lately. I owe you big for taking care of those guys. Let me tell you something fascinating. Hey, bud. I'm Gorko of the Goron. I'm researching the ancient history of these woods here. According to the ancient text, there's some kind of place up above called the Isle of the Goddess. Bro, that's where I'm from, far up in the sky. When you put your mouse over the video on a Twitch channel, you'll see a movie clapper thing, and it'll take out like the last 2 minutes of the stream, and you can crop it maximum. Huh, that's interesting. Cool. I didn't know that. I mean, I've heard somebody on their... I looked on their channel description, and it says "Don't clip me" or something. I guess that's must be what it's in reference to. Huh. Cool. So is that like just last on there? Save as highlight. I will save it as a highlight. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was saying that as like a joke. Like, don't catch me with my pants down kind of thing. I guess that's probably what. Interesting. Yeah, there's still so much I don't know about Twitch. Like all that stuff people could just be memeing. Yeah, probably. That's. Like, I don't really know much about bits and all that stuff. Like some people's channel. I don't really watch people's streams much, but they'll have like people donating bits or something. I guess that's some sort of currency. If he had a after that, it means he was fucking around. So it essentially means sarcasm or trolling. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't remember, but probably. I mean, I know the guy. So I just never really was, I guess, curious enough to ask about it, but 100 bits is $1. Interesting. And Twitch got its own currency. Ain't that something? A sub is $5, but $2.50 goes to the streamer. Twitch is evil, though. Oh yeah, of course. I'm just diversifying here. Like I said, I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. I just doing it for fun. Whatever. I don't take it too seriously. Apparently, these old statues serve as landmarks for those traveling up to the sky or down from the Isle of the Goddess place. If you find one, be sure to examine it to keep tabs on the number of landmarks. They are rumored to be quite useful. Supposedly, statue is special as it gets said to have ability to activate all their statues. The whole thing sounds a little crazy, I know, but I, for one, believe it to be true. It's a real head scratcher, bud. Makes you want to know more, doesn't it? Not really. Ah, is that so? I was hoping to tell you more. Yeah, I don't need you to tell me everything, buddy. Okay, this will send me back to the sky. Interesting. Because they released an amiibo to go with this that you can scan, and it like gives you the ability to transport to the sky at any point rather than having to go to these statues. So there was a little bit of controversy about that, I guess. That Nintendo basically like locked a quality of life feature behind like a paywall of the amiibo. Cast a wider net, catch more fish. Exactly. I'd never be here if it was a YouTube live stream. I never use YouTube live streams. Fucking amiibos. I forgot about those. Those are like microtransaction in toy form. Yeah, I mean, I think in most cases they were just very like small things. Like maybe you get a different costume or something. Nothing too major, but it's kind of weird if they do stuff where it's like a feature that would be nice to have in the game, like to quick travel essentially. So they're definitely upping the greediness. What in the world just happened? Did you some kind of magic? Statue react to the moment you got near it, bud. How crazy is that? Super crazy, bud. To the sky. Okay. So I could travel to the sky from here. Statue just react to you. What'd you do? Come on, don't make a big guy beg. I have to know. People actually live on the Sky Island. Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. This place ain't like that. Nah. We just need more money. Dutch Nintendo Vanderlyn. Right. They got a plan. Nintendo's got a plan. Actually, sometimes I don't know what the hell they're doing. They are innovative, but then they're like totally retarded in other ways. Like their online stuff, they're so behind with it. Their features they include, and just having online in general, and having a decent online service. A lot of stuff. I guess a good way to put it is I've heard someone refer to it as Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. They sometimes like really good, but then feel like they're really out of touch and just do some weird random shit. Did you hear about the whole thing with Sega recently and the judgment? Yeah, I've heard of that actually. They might not be doing another Judgment game. What was the reason for it? It was something with like the actor that was in it and the agency that they were able to get him from or something like that. I don't know if they were asking for more money or something. I just figure like, dude, just put a different guy in there and try not to go through that same system. Main actor's talent agency doesn't want his face on PC. Right, yeah, that's what it was. Because PCs, people could mod it and do some weird shit, like maybe put him in like underwear or make him naked or something like that. Because you know how PC modders are gonna do their shit, like they do to all their games. Resident Evil Village, anyone? Yeah, that's pretty retarded. but whatever. That's too bad. I still need to get into that series. Like I said, I do have the one on PS4, the first game. I might just give it to my friend because I might want to get the PS5 version. I'd rather play better there. Just put a new face. Exactly. Yeah, just put a new face on him. Stop using actors and stuff. Like famous people. I don't know if the guy's famous or not, but it's not the first time I've heard or seen them using famous actors or whoever. One series I really want to play through is the Phoenix Wright. Yep, I want to try that out too. That looks interesting. I just have not gotten around to trying it out. Found a fairy. His playful sprite replenishes 6-year heart. Sweet. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing back here. Yeah, Phoenix Attorney games look interesting. Never tried them before. I'm part of the way through it, playing that with my friend Sana. Since it's practically a visual novel, you can do that. She voices the female characters, I voice the male ones. That does sound pretty fun. Yeah, I heard it's like a visual novel, and then you just kind of choose stuff, and you have to I don't know, I've never played it, but I do want to give it a shot. Okay, I guess I was going the wrong way. That's the way to go. What's over here? I jerk it. Cave of Wonders. Ooh, is this a shortcut? Ba-da-boom-boom. Nice. Got me a shortcut, baby. It's a good time. It's a good time. They do a great job of building tension. There's a lot of oh fuck moments when they pull out new evidence. You are interesting. Yeah. Maybe I'll play that, and maybe I'll stream that sometime. I'm up to try something different, as long as it's not something super involved, like here's this crazy RTS game that you gotta learn all this crazy shit. That's just not something too appealing for me right now, but... Master, now you have access to the stone statue, you can return to the sky at will. Furthermore, by using a certain amiibo, in-game advertisement, you can return to the sky from anywhere on the surface and come back to where you left. Please call me anytime you'd like to use an amiibo. You can also enable or disable amiibo usage from the options. Shameless plugs. Pretty much, right? Hey, I found my little marker. Cool. Now I can unmark it. Wait. Okay, whatever. Don't forget to pay us more money. Hey man, games these days, huh? That's how they do it. Hey, Farron Woods. I remember this place. Plentiful water in this region clearly sustains a large diversity of flora, including this massive tree. It is logical that the lush plant life and water resources have attracted animal species to the region. Whoa, unlocking shit. This is so cool. Oh wow, there's lots of zooming. I want to know why these guys are too lazy to make clothes, but are also willing to make loads of guardrails. What's the darker Zelda game? Something Princess? Twilight Princess? Yeah, that's more of a darker tone. That and Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask was for the N64. The one came out after Ocarina of Time. That one was considered more of a darker tone. And then, yeah, Twilight Princess. Kind of had a little bit of like a Lord of the Rings look to it. So I guess that was around the same time-ish. If they ever remastered that one, would that be worth playing? They brought it to the Wii U, you know, the failed console before the Switch, so which was like an HD. So they're probably gonna bring it to the Switch at some point, I'm guessing, since it's already made. Literally, all they have to do is just port it over, and they're just gonna print more money again because Nintendo loves money. So why wouldn't they do it? Totally makes sense. Would it be worth playing? Yeah, for sure, but only if you like the Zelda formula. You know, kind of a more linear Zelda formula. I think it's more open than this one, because it actually has Hyrule fields that connect and stuff. This one's a little weird because it has this whole sky thing, and which is, oh shit, how do I get off me? Which is disconnected from the ground world, so it feels a little bit more linear. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed Twilight Princess. I played it on the GameCube back in 2006, late 2006. Yo, Majora's Mask gave me anxiety as a child. I've never played that one. Never even tried it. If I ever beat Ocarina of Time, then I'll try out Majora's Mask. I don't know. I feel like it would. I don't know everything about it, but with like the time aspect of it, it seems like it would give me OCD because I want to like take my time and look at the things that I want to look at, and not feel like I have to race through something. That clock going all the time, yeah, that seems like I would kind of have the same issue. Sounds similar to me, man. That's why sometimes in video games I hate sequences like when you're getting chased, or, you know, like Resident Evil, because it just prevents me from just looking around in rooms and finding stuff that I want to look at, because you got to keep moving, and it's like, no, stop, I want to look, I want to find things. I still think the Wii U was the most appropriate name for that console. Literally the thing people say when they smell something stink. Damn. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, they fucked up with that one. Pretty much was like the preliminary to the Switch. It's kind of, they had the idea with the tablet thing, but it was still connected to the system and kind of weird. People thought it was just like an attachment to the Wii, not like a full-blown sequel. Stop blocking. Stop. Yeah, see, I don't really mind doing the motion control stuff too much here. It's kind of immersive. I like playing games at my own pace. At any time I feel like I'm being pushed, I don't have a good time. Yeah, same here. Exactly. I definitely relate to that. I can understand if it's like moments of that, it's not a big deal. Like there's set pieces, the Uncharted games, you just kind of, you know, you're not supposed to be looking around for stuff. There's nothing to find if you're like in a part where you have to run and do all this shit. That's fine. But when it's like some, where you're being chased, but there are things you might miss, that, oh, I fucking hate that, man. Whoa, look at this little fucker. Oh, it's gone quiet. He looks kind of like a weird peanut ball sack or something. Quiku. Now there's a green one. I didn't even know they came in green. Don't hurt me, Coo-weep. What the fuck? Yeah, that's different. I mean, in the general open game portion. Yeah, exactly. When there's stuff that you know you could miss. I agree 100%. I like having to find malaria pills. What? Or you'll get sick. In Far Cry 2 felt like a constant cloud over my head that prevented me from enjoying the assault. Never played it. Interesting. Yeah, that's another series I never played. It's the Far Cry series. I hear they're pretty good though. I think I bought Far Cry 3 on PS3 for a few bucks. It was literally like a couple of dollars, so I was like, maybe I'll try this one day. That's like another excuse I have for like, I guess streaming and stuff like that is I could always just stream some random games from my backlog as an excuse to be like, oh, here's some games I can just throw in my backlog and play on a stream or something. You literally need to use malaria pills like every half hour or something. It's fucking AIDS. Yeah, I hate crap like that. Well, you said Far Cry 2, so that one's probably older. It's like some archaic game design. So what are they on? They're about to release, what, Far Cry 6 now? Far Cry 2 was probably the most realistic one in this entire series, to be honest. Yeah, because I guess you need malaria pills every 30 minutes. Maybe if you're out in the jungle. Maybe you're right, maybe you're right. Hey, come here. Come back, you filthy animal. It had some really cool gun to deterioration mechanics where stuff would literally jam and you had to clear them. Tarkov recently added gun jamming, which is dope. Did Red Dead have anything like that? I know that the guns get dirty and you are supposed to polish or clean them or something, but I don't know if there's actually any kind of effects in it if you don't do that. Red Dead 2, I mean. Ninja! Ooh, I got Jelly Blob. May look like a boring wad of junk. It's used to make all sorts of things. Red Dead doesn't have jams, but cleaning guns maintains the... okay. Well, that's good to know. Guess I'll have to clean them once in a while. Yeah, I hope Red Dead 2 gets a PS5 boost. Be nice to play it in 60 FPS. The gun mechanics in general in Tarkov are ridiculous. What's Tarkov? Spotted me again! Quee! Huh? You don't want to eat me? Quee! And come to think of it, why did you fight off all those red monsters? Ki Palip, Hamachi, Hama Kikwi. You seem okay even though you're scary. Dude, you look scarier than me, you fucking weird thing. Like, you can remove the dust cover from the AKs and see the sprint and bolt move. I'll send you a trailer. Okay. That's weird. Kiku. A little while ago, I ran into another free animal like you, but that one was a girl. Dude, that was Zelda. What's a Zelda? I don't know who this girl was, Kukui, but she was in a bunch of trouble when I saw her. A pack of those mean red guys were after her. Kui! But after you escaped with the Kikui Elder... Master, we have obtained new information on Zelda's current status. This information indicates that she was assailed by monsters but somehow evaded capture. However, I infer that she is still in significant danger. I have marked the position of the kiwi known as Machi. Please confirm your current location. Furthermore, my analysis suggests that this Kikui was most likely produces a false positive dowsing reaction due to previous direct contact with Zelda. Using this hypothesis, I theorize there is an 85% chance that the Kikui Elder will also generate a dowsing reaction for the same reason. I propose you continue dowsing to search for Zelda. So Metroid Prime should. You really spooked me, Kui, and keep some very strange company, friend. Ki Palit. It sounds like you're set on finding this friend in the Elder. Here, watch that. It's so good. Escape from Tarkov. Okay, when I hear this, the full title now, that sounds familiar, but I still don't know what this is particularly. Is this something that's already out? Summer Game Fest 2021. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty decent. Like, I'm not the biggest FPS guy these days, but I don't mind trying stuff out every now and again. Is this like a story-driven game, or is this like a Battlefield? Because this showcase looks definitely more story-driven right now. It's been in early access for 3 to 4 years. Essentially a full game at this point. It has been for years. It's a really unique FPS experience because if you die, you lose the gear you're carrying. If you kill people, loot their bodies, and escape, you can keep that gear in your stash until you take it out. So like a roguelike or something? So you get dropped to the map with like 12, 15 other players, AI scabs that will try to kill you and steal your gear. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I'm not super sold on it yet, just because like the FPS style is not super my thing right now these days. But I mean, I'll keep an eye on it, see what the reception is, and all that. Keep an eye on it. If you're heading that way anyway, would you mind telling our elder that I'm safe? No. Cheer up. I bet your friend is safe with our elder. Yeah, that's what you think. Can I hit this first? Oh, sweet. It's like a one life free-for-all with high stakes because you can lose your gear. Okay. It's definitely not for everyone, but it's a super unique experience. Interesting. Okay, I might look more into it. If you think it's worth it. This is like a multiplayer focused game? Because you said 12 to 15 other players. So I don't really play much stuff online these days. Just don't really care to play against people who just play the shit all day long. Then I just prefer more like story or just adventure type stuff that you know you can finish. Like, I don't know. Maybe once in a while I'll hop onto something, but not a whole lot. Yeah, it's online. Yeah, then I don't know. Like, what I do like about some of those FPS games, if they have like a story mode or something, that it's like pretty short, because that way you just like get through and be like, oh, okay, that was cool, that was fun. But yeah, I mean, I used to play a decent amount of Counter-Strike on PC a while back. And, you know, I played a little bit of Call of Duty here and there. But I just like going on my own pace. And, you know, it's definitely more fun if it's people you know and you can just kind of hop on. Or if it's co-op or something. Like, I was playing some Borderlands 3 some months ago with a few buddies. That was pretty fun. Yeah, just jumping into games where it's just like, oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. Because these pretty much all these, especially the longer the game is out, like, people obviously can be better and they know all the tricks and stuff. I'm just like, ah, dude, I don't have time for this. Don't care. There are definitely a lot of sweaty gamers in multi. Sweaty. Stop doing it. Money, 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 money. Oh, is that the Kiki Lord or whatever he's called? Must be. Yep. How the fuck do I get to him? I know a lot of people where that's like the only thing they play. Has 100% a huge learning curve. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe I'd try it out, but I can't see myself playing something like that, like, consistently. Like, even a lot of times I'll be like, oh man, this is good, this is fun, but I just don't come back to it. To play consistently, you know. Like some dude I know, Aiden, who's going for partner, that's literally all he streams for like 8 to Jesus Christ. I can't even imagine streaming the same game like day in and day out. If it works for that person or they love it, you know, back, like I said, like when I was really into Counter-Strikes, fucking, you know, like 10, 15 years ago, probably more than that. Yeah, that's all I was playing too, but this day and age, I'm just like, nope. I've got time for all that. Don't want to make time for all that either, I guess I should say. Ew, he's shitting everywhere. You fucking blade. I need a slingshot or something. I'd have an anxiety attack playing that game. Yeah. But, you know, some streamers, they just focus on a certain thing and they build an audience to that for sure, but that ain't me. Can't do that. Even a game I really like, eventually I'm gonna get bored after a while. I'll come back to it, but I'm not gonna be like a Call of Duty streamer or a Fortnite streamer or a Apex Legends streamer or any of that kind of stuff. Or whatever it is them kids play these days. Played it literally since I met him. So like over a year of essentially just that, and he plays Minecraft off stream, which is hilarious. On Tarkov game. I've never played Minecraft, just doesn't appeal to me. Yeah, I'd never have that kind of commitment to a singular game. I'd need variety, or I'd learn to just... Yeah, exactly. Same here. Like I said, when I was younger, maybe, for sure. Counter-Strike, like I said, was super addicting to me. That, you know, when I was younger, I didn't really have the money to afford many different games, so it's pretty normal to replay a game a whole bunch, or especially if it's an online stuff, has like unlimited replay value. But these days, I just like to keep it flowing. I'm sure social media and all that stuff, and just the accessibility of entertainment definitely fucked up my brain because of that, where I kind of need like a newer dopamine or whatever, something new, something novel. Probably why I have trouble finishing longer games. So there's definitely that. But also just more limited time. Remember when I was little, I would beat Fable 1 every week, literally for like 6 Jesus Christ. That's pretty dedicated. Dude, I want to try Fable out. I think I have it on Steam, but I'm just too fucking lazy to play on PC. I don't know why. I mean, I'm like right next to the PC, but I just always prefer like a console setup. Yeah, I think I have it on Steam. Fable is so good, the humor is what gave it so much character. It does look something like something I would probably like. Like I said, I never had the Xbox, so I missed that whole side of gaming throughout the years. So if I ever do get an Xbox Series X or whatever, I'm sure I'll probably go back to some of the stuff I missed. Like, I mean, I did play Halo multiplayer, but I didn't really play much single player of them. I hear they have good campaigns, so I would like to try out Halo 1, 2 campaign and all that. It's so British. Hey, that's cool. Some nice sophisticated Brit stuff. Bloody Brits. Oh shit, no! Man, my fucking shield. I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, I still have a shield. I need more shields than that. Shit, I forgot my shield will break. Oh no, this is like Breath of the Wild. No, I'm just kidding. It's expected, this is a wooden one. Shit, even this wooden one is lasting longer than pretty much everything in Breath of the Wild, to be honest. Dude, that guy looks like a huge, fat nutsack. Wait, when you... Oh, I had to cut it, I think. Whoops. I really wish Fable, Sly Cooper, and Jack. Oh yeah, for sure. It's a damn Naughty Dog. All they're doing is making some weird ass Last of Us 2. Not really interested in that too much. It looks really good, like technical wise, graphics, and even some of the gameplay. But I don't know. They look made some really bad story decisions. I don't know what the hell they're smoking, man. So. Yeah, it would be cool if Jack and Daxter came back. Shit, I need to play the Jak and Daxter 2 and 3. I have it on the PS3 collection. I played the first one and I did like it a lot, but for some reason I couldn't get into 2 right away because it just felt so different. It was like if I was trying to be like GTA or something. Maybe that's what threw me off, but I feel like I should probably go back and give it a fair shot at some point. Play more than like 20 minutes. Big nets. Jesus Christ, this guy's a giant nutsack. And Sly Cooper too as well. I'd love to have another Sly game. Pukes in mouth. We don't speak of Last of Us 2. It never happened. Last of Us is perfect. It ended. There was only one game. Covers ears. Alright. Yeah, like I said, it looks good technically, but I don't know what the hell they're smoking. This guy's got a huge stat. Jesus Christ. I am Bucha, the Kikwi Elder. I saw the way you spotted me through this, my ingenious camouflage. You are clearly a master woodsman. Ah, the girl creature with the blonde hair. She looked like one of your kind. No, it is not the time for such talk. The woods are full of monsters. I am worried about my missing tribe. The shock and worry has made my memories of the girl quite hazy. So Machi is safe. Ah, but the monsters, they are still lurking in the forest. I don't dare to leave this spot. 3 Kikwis are still unaccounted for. Could I ask you to search for them and make sure they are safe? I'm worried sick for my fellow dudes. If you could calm my fears, I might be able to remember more about where the girl you seek went off to. Quee! I doubt we'll get a Sly game anytime soon, though. Sucker Punch found a new cash cow. Ghost of Toshiba. It's true, man. Hey, I'm not complaining at all. I'll definitely take some more Ghost of Tsushima. That's pretty awesome, but it would be nice if they could figure that out. Naughty Dog won't make Jak and Daxter because now they're artists. It's true. Well, hey, then they should let some other developer do it. Yeah, Fable, I heard the new Fable is going to be coming out. But Lionhead Studios is defunct, so we have no idea if it'll be anything like the old ones. Ghost of Sushi was super good, but it's not Sly. To be fair, I think I appreciate it and like it more than the Sly Cooper games. I did like Sly. They weren't like super hard-hitting, super deep games. I liked them a lot, but I think Ghost of Tsushima definitely hits a bigger note. For me specifically, just because I really like the Japanese stuff, like ever since playing Tenchu. It's been kind of my jam. Although I still prefer that Sekiro game over at the From Software Japanese one. Sekiro was fucking amazing. They're just very different. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Zelda is no longer with the Kikwi Elder's an unfortunate setback, but he may still have useful information. Taking this into account, I calculate an 85% of probability that your quest will be aided if you find the lost Kikwis for the Elder. To expedite your search for these forest-dwelling creatures, I have added Kikwis as a dowsing option. Whoa! Did you need me to explain? Switch? No. Additionally, I will mark any Kikwis you discover on your map and disable dowsing readings for them. Good. This concludes my explanation. Good. Tidy up. Oh, Kikwi! Where are you? Somewhere over there. Somewhere over the rainbow. I like both, but Sly Cooper's style and characters really resonated with me. Yeah, I really liked just the characters and their dialogue, and like I always enjoyed those little like animated cutscenes they had, that kind of like comic book style. Those were super cool. I always loved the little like just each level that you go to has just such a cool theme to it. And especially like I'm saying like 2 and 3, they had like those little semi-open world kind of levels and stuff. Was super cool. The first one was good too, but 2 and 3 were really, it was very punchy. Good one. Oh wait, I already found you. In the tree? Hmm? Somewhere over here. How the hell do I get up there? Fuck! Ba-dum-tsh. Boo-da-doo-da-doo-doo. Got Sly and Murray and, what the hell's the turtle guy name? Slip in my brain. It's not Cooper, baby. I'm really curious as to what Fable 4 will be. No idea. I don't even know what the other Fables are. I mean, I know what they are, but never played them yet. Am I even in the right area? Going off that teaser trailer they had before, I'm guessing they're keeping the same level of humor, though. Like last time showed it was E3 2020, and that was just a CGI. Oh, they didn't show anything this... yeah, I guess I don't remember them showing anything this previous E3. Too focused on Halo. Halo and Forza. Not that big into racers, so can't say I care much about Forza. But Halo looks like it could be decent. Elder's worried about me. I'm glad to hear he's safe. I'm Ulo. If you meet the Elder, tell him I'm here. Kleep. I don't know if it's safe yet, but I'm gonna stay here a while longer and wait for those monsters to go away. So I found that fuck. Where's the other guy? On this wild goose chase. Halo 2 and 3 were good. I didn't really get into any of the others. I like Forge mode and that's about it in all the others. I don't know what Forge mode is. But like I said, I do want to give at least the first two games a shot. In terms of just campaign mode, like, you know, I'm sure I'd try out the multiplayer for a bit, but like I said, it's not something I would play for long. That away. This, oh shit. Get that bomb off me. Get that bomb off me. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh shit, did I just miss my chance? This way. That's a breeze to a stealth kill. Nice. That was dope. That was dope. Up there. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. Let me refill my staminers. I'm glad they got the fruit growing on there. Ah, there you are. Where you going, buddy? Hey. Hey! Stop moving. What the hell's going on? Wake up. Talk to him. Talk! Okay. Been discovered here. I thought it was a good hiding place. I'm Erla. You won't find another Kikwi in these woods that's half as good at hiding as I am, except the Elder, of course. Dude, Elder can't hide or shit. How did you find me? I was blending in perfectly with the environment. You found him already. I don't know how you do it, but I'm sure you have a knack for spotting hidden things. Okay. So what is there? One more? One more of these weird fuckers. Linkosaurus. Die, Boyd. I really need a slingshot. Ah, you fucking shit on me. That's gross. Motherfucker. How do I get over there? Tree man. That's not helpful. Is there a path through the tree? Probably up here, right? This gotta be it. Wait, wasn't I? I was already up here. And how do I get to... How do I get to the spot? It's a rope. Shit. Okay, let me get back up where the big fat fuck was. We'll see if I can get somewhere from there. Oh, I remember. You come back to this area later on. Go into the water. The water level. Ah, here we go. I have found the secret. Ba-da-da-da. Stupid shit. Jostle. Because it did shit like that in Uncharted 1 on the PS3. The 6-axis controls, that was terrible. I hate when... it makes a little bit more sense in this one, and especially on the Wii. Wii's all about motion controls, but with freaking something like Uncharted, it was completely unnecessary. I really hated how they shoehorned that into the 6-axis controls. So glad they got rid of that on the remaster on PS4. Uh-oh. Showdown, baby! Oh shit! It's weird that swinging my sword doesn't waste any stamina. I mean, I know this isn't Dark Souls, but like certain moves will. Fought off all those red guys. Does that mean you're a good guy? See, I got this problem. My legs have turned to jelly. I can't get down. Think you could help me? Whee! Yeah, we can knock your ass off. That works. Ouch, that was effective. Anyway, thanks to you, I'm saved. Ki palip. Push them. Good. Exactly. Not finding you a ladder, you asshole. Elder was worried about me. I'm glad to hear he's safe. Kui-ku. My name is Lapsa. If you see the Elder, can you please tell him where I am? Oh, Kui, my legs are still shaking. I'm not detecting any additional dowsing responses in the area. I suggest you go speak with the Elder. Yay! Got him. That's where I came from. Swing it. Shortcut. Alright, let's talk to you, Elder. And now maybe finally I can get into the is there any way to fast swim? No. Probably not until I get my power up. Never really played much of the NES ones either. Like the original Zelda, might have tried it for a few minutes on the Switch through their online service thing. But yeah, it's a bit rough. It seems like pretty hard to play. And then the second one was weird because it was like a 2D side scroller. It's like the most different. Never even tried that one though. Link to the Past is good. Need to go back and finish that at some point. Probably have to start over, but whatever. Alright, that's like, man. Bathroom break. BRB. BRB, my dudes. That's mighty good eating. So all my fellow Kikwis are well, and they want me to stop worrying. Ah, excellent. They know me too well. You have a real talent for finding whatever is missing. I don't know who you are, but you have come from, or where you've come from, but you have my thanks. I feel much less worried now, I believe. I just remembered where that young lady went. How convenient. Young girl Zelda, was that her name? Yes, it's all coming back to me. She said she was to travel to a temple deep within these woods. Oh, I tried to warn her about how dangerous it was there, but the clever little thing vaulted off my belly and ran off on her own just the same. I think she headed down that way toward the temple. But be sure to take care if you follow her. That area is crawling with monsters. As a reward for finding all my fellow Kikwis, I'll give you a precious Kikwi heirloom. Let me find it for you. Pardon a moment. Let me reach in my giant sack. Slingshot! Yeah! Fuck yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba. You got the slingshot, uses projectile shooting weapon to fling Deku seeds at your foes. The hard seeds will stun your enemies. Sweet. Yeah, baby. With that slingshot, you should be able to find a path into the deep woods where that temple is. To start, why not shooting that curled up vine over there? Hold ZR to study your slingshot, Qui, and then release ZR to shoot. If you run out of ammunition, just grab some seeds from that fruit that grows on the trees over there. And find that girl. I'll be rooting for you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got him. Dad. See heart piece. How do I get to it? Let me at him. It's nice, luscious heart piece. You are all mine. Da-da-da-da. Yay. Nice and retro. Thought these fruit has some seeds. Come on, I need that shit. Ooh, it's over here. Secret. You did. Alright. Okay, got what I needed. Got the first dungeon coming up. Coming right up for you. Finish him. Link wins. Fatality. Flawless victory. Master, I highly suggest you save the progress. Yada yada yada. Come on, I know that. It's not the first game I've ever played. Huh? Ooh, got a spoon. I'm going on an adventure. Boo doo boo boo. Hot hoot. Hit. Damn, Link. So extreme. 5 decky seeds. More ammunition. I'm gonna need it down in these dungeon parts. Uh-oh. It's arch nemesis. What's his name? Giram or something? Weird looking Fruit Loop dude. Deep woods. Nice and deep. Right, I get it. It's a map. How dare you? Oh, not dead. Ah, there's bees. I'm being attacked. Why is he not? Oh my god. Motherfuckers. Don't mess with me, I'm the hero of time and all that business. Shit. Give me some honeycombs. Hornet larvae. Sweet. Fuck off, bees. Oh, I'm so tired. Birdies. I'm getting chased by police. Leave me alone, bees. Please. Yes, I'm going to go. all these bugs everywhere. I'm guessing I get a net and have to catch bugs later or something. I don't remember everything. It's been like 10 fucking years. Almost. I didn't play it right away. Like I said, I didn't buy it. I think I played it in 2012. 2012 or 2013. Somewhere around there is when I played it. I played that Zelda game. Round in parts. Ba-da-bum-bum. Wait a minute. This is the same place. Why would you do that to me? I guess I can avoid going on the rope. That shit's annoying. Soap on a rope. Whoops. Oopsie daisies. Can't get up there. How do I do it? Oh man, that guy's coming out here. Let's do a face-off. Let me jostle him off. Come on, get closer. Hahaha, sucker. Oh shit, I'm about to run out of stamina. Can't jostle all day here. Birdie, birdie, birdie. More hours? No way. Wow. Oh, I did catch him. Cool. Give me my sweet, sweet dopamine, baby. Oh, fuck. Guess I didn't swing hard enough. I didn't swing it hard enough. There we go. Taz a good boy, Link. You make me proud. Oh, what's a tough one? He's gold. Gold boy.
Hey,
There's a fish I know. Hey, bud. Hi, bud. Saw your timing could not have been better. Look here, still on one of these things just now. It looks like something I've seen in those ancient texts. If I remember right, yep, this is one of the things the goddess was said to have left behind for the hero of legend or some shit. Ah, some good lion kugels. Some of Shandy's. Still tastes good, right? I haven't thought up a name of these things, so I've been calling them goddess cubes. Makes sense, right? Those ancient texts say some real interesting stuff about these things. How did they go again? Let me see. Summon forth the light from a heavenly blade, and may that sword's master receive aid. So there you have it. I see you got yourself a sword there. What do you say we try and crack the mystery of this cube together? Sure. This cube is made of some sort of metal I've never seen. I've wailed on it, but nothing happens. You know, let's say the key cracking this is one line, you know, the light from a heavenly blade. Right, have to shine the sword. Hiya! I think the first time I played that, I forgot that I can do that shining the light on the sword thing, so I didn't know how to do it. I think that's what happened. Been a while, like I said. Think it reacted to that whirly beam thing that shot out of your sword. That ain't the only thing shooting out. Where do you think the cube shot off to, anyhow? The mystery just got a whole lot more, mysterious. The texts say there are cubes like that, one all over this land. Tell you what, you blast as many of those cubes as you can find. If you find out more about them along the way, you come see me. Okay, buddy. Get this shortcut unlocked here. I do love me my shortcuts. Ooh, tasty. Yummy, yummy. Another one so close to it too. You who descended from above, look to the star that the bird rising heavenward gazes upon, and aim your shot there. Look to the star that the bird rising heavenward gazes upon. Cryptic. Probably not really. Yeah, what is my shield health? Maybe that's what I need to... Oh no, it's still pretty good. Did buy that potion that I could use to restore it. So what exactly makes the men great, and what world are they planning on? Hey man, the greatness is not something needed to be explained. In the world that is being taken over, well, it is all the worlds. All the worlds. We are the greatest men. No, it was like, where that originated from was making a like short movie with my friends and my brother, like when we were kids, and my brother was doing some kind of random off the cuff like monologue, like and we were supposed to be these bad guys that had like a Metal Gear type robot that was supposed to shoot off some nukes. This obviously heavily influenced by Metal Gear Solid. And his monologue says something like we're taking over the world, and then that combined with something else, it just randomly came up like when I was discussing with my brother about the name for the channel. And then I was just like, oh, that sounds random and interesting and unique. Let's do that. Great men taking over the world. All the worlds, exactly. Mind blown, dude. I don't know if you'll be able to handle all that, you know. Alright, I made it to the dungeon. Love me some Zelda dungeons. Skyview Temple. Not gonna lie, I think I like this one more than... Same here. Like I said, I like the traditional style over the open world style. Because the thing with the Breath of the Wild, sure, it's new and different, and they have all that craziness. Let me have some of these Sour Patch Kids first. But like I said, it's just too open, and there's not really any dungeons in there. They have those little shrines that have the same kind of essence, but it's just not the same as having a big, juicy, meaty dungeon, you know, like classic Zelda. So I hope Breath of the Wild 2, 1, tone down the weapon breaking shit. And 2, bring back some dungeons, dude. That shit's Zelda. It's Amiibo Girl. What? Is this on the Switch? Yeah, this just came out on the Switch a couple days ago. Maybe I'll actually use my Switch for once. Go, Sour Patch Kids. Here we go, dude. Blue one. Right here. Blue and red. I'll just send it through the... Let me open up the CD drive on here. Blu-ray drive. Send it over. I hated the weird puzzle dungeon things in Breath of the Wild. Really? That's like the bread and butter, dude. I mean, in Breath of the Wild, I don't know. The little shrines they had everywhere. I don't know, problem. Like Sour Patch Kids are kind of gross, but they're like addicting, you know. Those shrines. I didn't hate the shrines. I think they're cool that they're there, because a lot of time you don't have to do it, but I just didn't like that it took away from having like a full-fledged dungeon. I guess there was like the 4 mini ones from you have to find those divine beasts. And those are like mini dungeons, but still not really. Master, I have bad news. The auras of many creatures reverberate through this temple. As a result, I can't isolate Zelda's aura. You will not be able to track her here. Given the situation, I suggest you look around to see where we should move next. I hated the whole design of them, and a lot of them relied on motion controls. Oh yeah, I remember that thing where you have to tilt the... play like a little pinball and stuff. Yeah, that was kind of annoying. Shrines I was fine with for the most part. It's just they kind of like, sure, they're all different with their puzzle design, but they all had the same kind of look and feel. Like what I liked about these more traditional Zelda dungeons, besides the fact them being nice, juicy, and meaty, is the fact that they have their own theme. You know, they're all their own different thing. Those mini shrines in Breath of the Wild are all like the same. I like different themes and all that kind of business. All the dungeons in Breath of the Wild felt super samey. Yeah, I wouldn't even call them dungeons, honestly. I was like, oh, another brown stone room with weird amber veins going through it. Woo. True that. And then a lot of times you just, I mean, yeah, you get the little orb that you can use to power up your health or stamina or whatever, which is good. But I just hate when you're looking around and you find those chests and then it's just like some weapon that's not that good. It's something you already have, or... Anytime I found like a decent weapon, I don't even want to use it because it's gonna break in like, you know, 10, 20 hits. Weapon that'll break after 2 fights. Precisely. Okay, I really need to order new headphones too. This left ear keeps going in and out. It's driving me nuts. I like these headphones too. I mean, my buddy gave it to me as a birthday present several years back. Guess they're finally starting to wear out. So glad I did a shrine for 35 minutes to get... Damn. I like the Steel Series Arctis headsets. Are those like, what the hell am I trying to say? Sound, noise canceling or something? Because these ones aren't, which I'm actually fine with, because I kind of, especially if I'm streaming or something, I like to be able to hear the volume of my voice, where it's like, a lot of times if I have more noise canceling, I might be like shouting and not even knowing that, which is not good if my girlfriend is sleeping, which she is right now. So, I mean, she's in the other room, but still, be shouting at it, you know. That's what I use. Let me see here. Kind of weird business here. Damn, Sour Patch Kids are good. Arctis 7, best wireless gaming headset. They don't look too bad. Lossless 2.4 gigahertz wireless. Best mic in gaming here, stunning detail. It's not noise canceling, but obviously covers your ears so you can't hear as well. Yeah, I know for sure, but I'm just saying, like, some of them, you know, like, they really muffle it so, like, when you talk it, you can't really hear yourself too well or stuff outside. Want to upgrade to the Arctis Pro, which is like twice the price. Yeah, I'm not trying to buy like a $300 headset. How is the, okay, so it looks like it covers... So that's more of like a cushiony kind of... Because like on mine, it's not, it doesn't have that kind of leathery feel. It's more a little bit more velvety, I guess you can say. I guess I like that because it doesn't feel as, like I can wear this for a long time without feeling like it's irritating my ears or whatever. The 7 is $150 though. It's nice. Also the mic can be pushed internally so it won't be in the way. You can get different ear cups. How do you have, since it's wireless, does it have an adjustable volume on the thing itself? I'm guessing it probably should, right? Like on mine, it has like a wheel here that you spin. This little wheel here. Which I like that. I like the way this wheel works. How does it work on this one? "24-hour battery life outlast your longest gaming session." Gotta charge it. Behind your left ear, it's got a wheel, and behind the right ear, it has a chat to game volume adjuster. Mute button behind the left ear, the mic will glow red when it's muted. Sounds not bad. So this is this 2.4 gigahertz wireless. So does it have like an included dongle or something? Yeah, it looks like it comes with cords anyway. I just plug it in when I'm done playing, to be honest. It's got a little Bluetooth dongle. Okay. Well, hey, thank you for the recommendation. I'll look into it. Maybe I'll get it. Because this one, a replacement, I think is like 130. But wireless does sound nice as well. So. Alright, well, I'll look into it. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I've never used wireless on PC. I do use a headset on my PS4 or 5 when I play that, like when I'm not streaming, just connecting like the wire straight to the controller, which I'm fine with. It's just not a big deal in there because I'm just need to charge every little thing. It's nice to be able to walk away from your PC and still hear stuff like I sometimes watch movies from my bed. Okay. Yeah, the computer, it's not in my bedroom. But, you know, I got a phone for that, and I got a PS3 in the bedroom. I want to watch stuff before bed. Although the PS4 is in there now, just because we wanted to watch something that was on HBO Max. HBO Max is not on PS3. But normally I have a PS3. Oh wait. I'm going away from the scary monster music. What? Oh, I gotta stun him with the... But yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. I'll check it out. That's why it's good to know, like, because you know you'll read reviews and stuff, but it's not the same as like talking to someone directly. Tell you what's up, if it's something's good or not. Beady 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 beady. He who descended from the sky, lend your ear to the wise voice of the servant who brought you to the firm soil. Oh. Fee's advice. It's like that absurd. To help you do your mission, guys, give me a massive quantity of knowledge about this land. Should you find yourself in need of answers, I hope you won't hesitate to call me. Target an object with ZL and press down, and I will tell you all about the information I know about it. This magical sentry has a natural tendency to stare at the tip of pointed objects. Oh, I remember I got stuck at this part the first time I played it. It's like it looks at the sword, but I didn't think to like, you gotta rotate it. Make it busy and then... That's it. It's always good to get a recommendation, absolutely. How the hell do I get that? Weird. Explosives. Yeah, the only thing of this one, the real big point of contention is the motion control. So the Wii, obviously, you had to use it. This one, you have the choice of either playing with Joy-Cons with motion controls. You see how I'm moving in his sword, changes direction, and that is required on certain enemies there, like where you have to either swing horizontal or vertical to be able to connect attacks. You can play it without that, I think. Yeah, you can play with the controller, or the only way to play it in handheld. Basically, that motion of like diagonal left right is transition to using the right analog stick, but then you can't use the camera that way unless you hold the L button. So it's a little weird playing it that way, and this is how I remember it, so I'm okay with using the Joy-Cons. But yeah, if that's something that, if this is what you said you were considering of checking out, keep that in mind. Yeah, you can play with the Switch Pro controller. Like I said, you just have to, here, I'll switch over to it now. Okay, so playing with the Switch Pro, obviously it feels more comfortable, but yeah, so I'm using the right analog stick now to control the direction of the sword, but you have to hold L to be able to use the camera how you normally would as the right analog stick. Which in the original game you had no control over the camera anyway, you would just have to do this Z repositioning, retargeting. So I just kind of wish that they would give you the option to switch that in terms of like holding L to pull out your sword and swing rather than holding L to use the camera. Because basically you just have to be walking around holding L all the time to look around. It's kind of weird. You can still lock onto enemies, yes. Like right now I'm locking onto this dude. Because my hands are too big for the Joy-Cons, I actually find them super uncomfortable. Yeah, they're pretty small even for me. They're just at the point of like I can kind of get used to it like I was just playing, but still it's not the preferred way. This is the only exception I would play the game as is. Oh shit. How do you roll on this one? I don't even know how to roll when we're playing with the controller. No, don't blow me up. Weird design choice. Yeah, like I said, at least if they would give you the option, because I would think you'd be using the camera more than your sword, and then when you want to pull out your sword, then you hold L and swing around rather than vice versa. It's a little weird. But yeah, that's why I would prefer to play with motion control. Should really make a bigger alternative for like Joy-Con motion controls as an option. I know that wouldn't fit onto the Switch tablet itself, but at least just for like that purpose of having an option to mimic the Wii controls. I remember trying to play Breath of the Wild and Fire Emblem, and I was actually like, this hurts to use. Damn. I don't know why they wouldn't have it that way where you're holding R1 or something, hold the sword out, and then like go to use the camera. Exactly. Like right now I'm not holding, but I can't change the camera, or I can't, I mean I could do it with this, but yeah, right stick does this, and then if I hold L, now I can use the camera. Should have been reversed, or at least, like I said, give you the option. But I kind of understand because the Wiimote didn't have a right analog stick, so they kind of just had to make something work. But yeah, I think I'd rather play with the Joy-Cons, even though I prefer a Pro Controller holding it, which is for this particular motion game. How do you even do the shield? I don't even know how to do the shield from playing like this. Wait, did I just unequip it? There we go. I don't even know how to use a shield for this. I don't know why they wouldn't just have you... Oh wait, yeah, that's just shitty game design, and since this Nintendo probably doesn't have any customizable options for anything. Right. Well, maybe they'll update it if enough people complain, I guess, because for the... they released the Mario 3D collection on the Switch back in September, and that one didn't have an option to use GameCube controls or modify your inverted controls to mimic the old style. Then they did update it a few months after that to be able to do it, so it's possible. Like I said, I think I'd rather... If I was playing in handheld mode, I guess that'd be the way to play. Be the only way to play, but I will, let me switch back to the Joy-Cons. Yeah, that feels much more natural. So I have to hold the button to use the camera. I'll just keep it that way. Like I said, unless if I'm playing a little bit in portable mode. Maybe if they made large-handed gamer Joy-Cons. Exactly. Agreed. But, you know, it's one thing to play like this. The worst, though, is when it's games like it's one Joy-Con and you play like that. Like, my friend tried to have me play Mario Kart like that. I'm like, no, man. Get your damn GameCube controller out. I'm not playing like a fucking... like this. This is... It's for, like, babies, dude. I can't do that. Imagine if I was actually a big person. Not even that big. I'm 6'2", but I don't have, like, giant hands. But I get it. Like, it makes sense because it's on a portable device. What the hell do you want huge fucking controllers for on the portable device? And they feel a lot better when you're playing it, like, you know, holding the whole thing like a handheld. Just when you're holding them separately like this, it feels kind of dinky. Like, I don't mind them at all when it's attached to the tablet. That's totally fine. I'm just not crazy about the D-pad, since it's not really a D-pad, it's more of like just individual buttons. So I got a separate one. This one here that has like a more proper D-pad, but it doesn't work as a wireless controller. It has to be attached to the system itself to use like in portable mode. Which is fine, because that's the only way I'd use it. And then if I was playing a game that required a D-pad, when it's docked, I would use my Pro Controller. Got them big gamer... I got them big hands, boy. I got the man hands. I think they'd have options, though. Right. Like, here's XL size Joy-Cons for Yeah, they won't fit on the controller, or they won't fit on the tablet itself. Maybe unless there's like a separate peripheral attachment, then it's just getting too complicated. But you know, just for like this, when you want to play like a traditional Wii game, I think that would be kind of cool. It's whatever. Not that big of a deal. After all, Nintendo's all selling different colors and different versions. There's stuff to make more money. Exactly. Now they got that Switch OLED coming out in October. Essentially the same thing, just with a better screen. Which is good for, you know, if somebody doesn't have a Switch. Definitely going to be the way to go, to get the better OLED screen, bigger as well. Besides that, it's got all the same specs. You know. Because a lot of people were anticipating like a more powerful Switch with a more powerful dock. People were even saying like possible 4K upscaling or something, some new technology. It's like that didn't happen. I think it will happen eventually, but that's more of like a Switch 2 or something. Not just like a minor revision. The Wii controller sizes, yeah, that's true. Because it was meant for that. I mean, that was like a home console. That totally makes sense. This is, like I said, it's designed to be attached to a portable device as well, so you can't really fault it too much for that. You see the Steam Deck? Yep, I saw it. Looks pretty cool. I don't like the placement of the face buttons, like the buttons and the D-pad. It kind of like it tucked away in the corner. Looks really weird, but I heard it might still be comfortable, so I don't know. Just from how it looks in that sense, but that's cool that it has, you know, they'll have like a whole, basically a Steam product to play portably. It could also be docked. All that stuff. I'll wait to see, like, I'm good with just having the Switch in terms of a portable device, but we'll see. Maybe if it's some dope shit, maybe I'll check it out, but it seems like it might get kind of pricey. It's pretty sick. Steam making their own Switch, like, actual good hardware. Right, that everybody's, like, saying, like, if Switch's not making a Nintendo Switch Pro, then here comes Steam with their... Here's the real Switch Pro. It's pretty funny. It's good. Good to have competition, you know. Nothing wrong with that, but I don't think Nintendo will ever have a problem, because their stuff will generally be cheaper anyway. Obviously, the better specs, the more expensive it's going to get, because I saw like some of the higher end of that Steam Deck is going to be like $600 or something, and that's already more than PS5 or in Series X. So it's getting up there, you know. Getting up there. I think it'd be good for my friends that want to play PC games but are broke. It's essentially an even smaller laptop. Yeah, and here you can attach all sorts of stuff to it. Basically, do whatever you want with it. Emulation, it's got Windows 10 on it, Linux. Basically, got a computer. That's pretty dope. Valve has made some really good products in general, though. I really like my Valve Index. I don't know what that is. What is a Valve Index? Oh, the lowest tier of Steam Deck is 400. No, I know. I was saying the higher one was like 600. I mean, that's not bad. That's not too far from the Switch, because standard Switch is 300. Now the Switch OLED is going to be 350. Well, like I said, it doesn't matter, because Nintendo is still Nintendo. It's all, the product is cool and interesting and good and all that stuff. I like how the, you know, Switch works, playing portable or docked, but it's still gonna have the Nintendo games. It's the only place to play on it officially, of course. Emulate stuff, but most people aren't going to bother to. Most casual people aren't going to bother to want to learn how to figure out how to emulate and put all that stuff on a PC or basically the Steam Deck or whatever. So even I'm usually too lazy, and I for some emulation, and sometimes emulation can be really spotty too. Like, as long as it's a decent official release, that's usually the way I'll go. Because you know, this has been on PC and all that stuff, but I just don't really care to play it that way. I prefer an official release. Yo, how the fuck do I get this guy? Oh, I gotta go behind him. Valve Index is essentially the premium VR headset. Oh, that's what it's called. Okay, cool. I never even tried VR before. I definitely would like to. That's cool, man. How you like it? Oh yeah, you said you like it. That's pretty dope. Definitely would like to try it at some point. Definitely think it's like the next step in gaming. The evolution of gaming. Get off me. Get off me. It's really unique and fun, but I get motion sickness from it. Oh, dude, that sucks. Yeah, I hear some people might get motion sickness, so that's why I'm kind of scared to just pay all that money for something that I might get sick from, like playing like 10-20 minutes. So, oh yeah, my buddy has the Oculus too, so I should probably go over there and try it sometime and see how I respond to it before getting anything like that. Which is weird because I don't get motion sickness for most anything. Same here, but VR within 45 minutes, like, I'm good. Well, I guess you're gonna have to have short sessions. What did I flood this for? See what I'm talking about? This is a real dungeon. It's a real meaty dungeon. I'd say Half-Life Alyx is probably one of the best games I've played, and by far the best one. Yeah, I want to try that. I hear that's supposed to be quite good. Quite good indeed. I do like me some Half-Life. Fuck. Controls are just have to readjust it. Stop. No. Motherfucker. Not to be like one of those really cringy reviewer kind of things to say, but there are really honestly some awe-inspiring moments. Cringe! Nah, I'm just kidding, dude. I feel ya. Yeah, there's definitely some really good games out there that can make you be like, damn, dude, this game is deep. I don't feel that too often, but it does happen. I really resonated with Dark Souls and whatnot, and as of late, Dark Souls 1, I played that for the first time like a year or two ago. Some good stuff. Shenmue games. This really resonated with me. Like there were some parts playing, I was like, holy shit, that's not real, but it feels real. Wow. That's pretty interesting. Sounds really immersive too. Good stuff, dude. Justices, what kind of stuff we got? Compass? Map. Shows the layout. Cool. Also reveals a treasure chest, to be sure. Oh, and it's basically compass as well. Just remember there's this one part where you have to sneak through a vodka bottling factory and there's a monster that can hear you talk in real life and has puffs of smoke that make you cough. So you have to cover your mouth in real life. Huh. What? That sounds crazy. You have to find some keys to open up the next area. And I opened a door and a vodka bottle started rolling out. And I was like bugging out trying to catch it before it fell to the ground and shattered to a layer. And catching it was like a movie moment of 10. Wow. Because you have like your own separate like hands that you have to control. That sounds crazy. Wow. It's pretty impressive. I'm sure it's one thing hearing it, like, I've really experienced that. Probably blow my mind. Blow my mind. Here I am playing these old ass games. I need to be playing the next level shit. No, I love old shit too. I love retro games too. Like I was playing Castlevania last Wednesday, streaming some of that. First time I was playing it, I didn't get to Castlevania until much later on, so I wanted to go back and play the NES one, the first one, and it still surprisingly holds up from a game from 1986. It's pretty impressive. Sure, it looks so basic, but that's part of the fun, was the simplicity of it, and still held up. But dude, that shit gets so hard, especially towards the end. Like I was struggling, yeah, but then up until the last boss, I just couldn't beat him, dude. Hey, I still haven't beaten him. Fucking Dracula, dude. It's so stupidly hard. And with the index, it has full finger controls. So, like, I could flip people off or actually point. Nice. That's some good detail. That's pretty awesome. Okay. What's that X? Oh, I already got that. X gonna give it to you. Shit, 4 in the morning. Really gonna have to call it quits pretty soon. Still gotta edit some video. Got some other things to do. My girlfriend will probably be waking up, so I might wanna finish watching that movie or something. We'll see if the weather's good. We might go to the lake. Could be cool. The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners game in VR is probably my other favorite. Never even heard of that. It's so freaky that you'd like stab a zombie in the head with a shiv and have to use your other hand to hold its head to pull your knife out because that's awesome. That's dope. That is pretty dope. Yeah, I'm definitely have to get on there at some point. It's just, yeah, the barrier to entry for VR is still pretty expensive and all that stuff that just hasn't really taken off yet. I think it definitely will. Got to, man. It's like the evolution. Yeah, if your friend has one available, try it out. Index was not cheap, exactly. I don't imagine, especially if we got a higher one. If you have the highest end one, for sure. Stab, stab, stab. Missing. There we go. Ow, dude, it's kicking my ass. How dare you? 2 doors lead to rooms left and right, but they also only open when the gemstones are struck. One is above, one is below. Where are thou gemstones, brother? But I was like, if I'm gonna try it, I'm gonna try the best first. Yeah, I'm usually like that too. If I'm gonna buy something, I kind of like to have, I mean, as long as it's not stupid expensive. Not for everything, obviously. Like, I didn't buy the best TV or something, because I did want to upgrade to 4K. I wanted to get kind of maybe like a medium tier, so that's kind of what I got rather than like the highest end. I didn't want to spend thousands on a TV. Guess it just depends on what it is. Plus, I also kind of hate researching stuff too in-depthly, because when you know you want to make a bigger purchase, you want to make sure you know what you're getting. So sometimes I get lazy and I'm like, man, goddamn, I have to research all this shit. And then I get OCD and comparing, keep going back and forth. Drives me nuts. Like with my PC, I went for 1440p setup. 4K is just unnecessary and not the best for gaming, but for a TV, 4K is perfect. Oh, I research stuff a lot. Hey, if you like it, be my guest. For me, it can drive me off the wall. Alright, how do I get over here? Yeah, but I hear that too. Is 1440p PC monitor is usually pretty fine. Once I settle on what I want, if it's expensive, I'll wait a few weeks and see if I still need it. Yeah, it's always good to wait and not be too impulsive, because sometimes I'll just be like, you know what, I don't really need that. But other times it's like when it's not something too expensive, if it's just a game that you have like a craving for, it's better to just... I mean, if you do want it, you could also wait on that and you won't care either, but sometimes I'm like, I better get this game now and play it when I get it, because otherwise, if this craving passes, I'm not going to want to. Two doors lead to rooms left and right, but they only open when the gemstones are struck. One above, one below. Yo, what the fuck are you talking about? There's been a lot of times when the need to get just kind of burns itself out. Yep. Games is a bit different. They're usually not exactly. Yeah, I always justify to myself, like, yeah, this is not too much, but then it shit could add up, man. It could definitely add up. Oh, I think I missed something. Guess it's good to look at the map. Is there a passage? How the hell did I get there? Shit, I don't have too many. Oh, there we go. I didn't see that. Derpa derpa derpa. Give me more Deku seeds. Give me some nuts. That being said, wait, I say that I have like 300 plus games in my Steam library and I've only played like 100. Right. Yeah, I don't even play on Steam too much, not very often at all, and I still sometimes will end up getting games just because they're discounted. Be like, yeah, maybe, like I said, Fable's on there, and a few first-person shooters, more retro-style ones. Not too often, but it does happen. So, yeah, maybe I'll want to play that sometime. But yeah, I get that on, you know, Switch, obviously. Like, most of these games, let alone I haven't beat, but a lot of these I haven't even played. It's not a crap ton, but considering I've only had this since like 2019, I guess it's a lot for me at least. Then PS4, I got a ton of games on there. I haven't beaten a lot of them either. So yeah, it's kind of a bad habit, but what can you do? I guess I get a nice high off of it. That being said, Steam sales are a weakness of every PC gamer. Hey, not just PC, like I said, console stuff too. Just adding those games to the backlog, right? Nothing sexier than the words 50%. A lot of times I need more than that, though. It depends on what it is, but, oh, what is this? I don't know what this is. A little something? Plant a seed? I don't know. Okay, water level rose. Now what? Rise in the other room too. It's a baby Sarlacc pit. Oh, from Star Wars. Dude, that thing creeped me out when I was a kid. It's like, I don't want to get caught in that. Like burping when it eats dudes and stuff. Did rise. Nice. Get up here, but I need a key to unlock. See, like it, Breath of the Wild had dungeons like this, I would have been into it. Right. This is how it's supposed to be. I just don't like, yeah, I don't know why they prioritize little mini snippets, little appetizers of dungeons that all had looked the same, as opposed to like big meaty experiences. They could have, I mean, I understand that they put a lot of resources into making the whole world because it was open, but like I said, I really hope on the next one they can have a little bit of that, but also still have big meaty dungeons. Those shrines are just so fucking dull to me. They're okay to me. I wouldn't. I'm not. For me, it's not that. I'm not going that harsh on it. They were still enjoyable, but they kind of, you know, like I said, too much of the same look and feel to it. Like I didn't mind them. I think they're fine. I just don't like that they. Or the replacement for regular dungeons. That's my beef. I feel like the point of an action adventure game is like this, you know, adventure and samey, just not, usually it's not. Right. Well, I mean, you gotta give it credit in terms of, like I said, the open world, that's kind of where the adventure lies. That's the most open any Zelda game has been. You can climb wherever, go whichever direction, so. But hey, it was their first time doing it, you know, you can't be too harsh on it, in that sense. In that sense, I'm fine. Really, to me, the main annoying thing is the fucking weapon breaking. Nothing wrong with having weapon durability. Plenty of games have that. Just make it last longer and be able to repair it, you know? Get off me. Dude, how did I get over here? 2 doors leads to left and right. One is above, one is below. I got the one above, right? Weapon breaking was annoying. Just felt like I was constantly worried about losing something cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't even want to use the good weapons I picked up. Cool looking weapons. Strong ones. Or strong in the sense that they do more damage. Never gave me a sense of becoming more powerful because I was constantly saving. Exactly, same here. If it's like the same thing in the second one, I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Unless for whatever reason I get really hooked back onto the first Breath of the Wild. And then, yeah, if I get hooked on it and then just don't care as much or whatever. Oh, shit, I didn't notice this. There we go, now we're talking. Ah, get away from me, spider. Yeah, I really hope they fix it. If they want to have durability, fine, just not in that same way, please. Nice, quick double. Sweet. Damn eyeball. I'll probably do them at the same time. Okay. There we go. Yay! Is this the first Zelda game that's getting a direct sequel? Well, we haven't gotten the title to it yet, so we can't say for sure. But it's like using the same engine more or less, so kind of, yeah, I guess, probably. Because Majora's Mask, I don't know if it's a sequel, but obviously it's like a continuation of that same style. Obviously using the same engine. Because every other one was like more or less a different system. Like Wind Waker was on GameCube, Twilight Princess was like on the verge of GameCube and Wii. Skyward Sword was on the Wii on its own. And then Breath of the Wild was Wii U and Switch, so... I'm not sure if... timeline-wise, I don't know if Majora's Mask was a sequel or not. Can't say for sure because I've never played it, but certainly not like a spin-off. It's definitely a mainline canon game, I'm sure of that. Pretty sure of that. Usually the games are all different Links and different Zeldas, right? Yeah, it's more or less the same story, just over different time. In the timeline-wise, I think this is the first one. This is like where it began, from what I remember. But the trailer itself seemed like it was a direct continuation of the first Breath of the Wild. It probably was. I mean, it probably is. Probably. Oh, I got the small key. Sweet, finally. Things are happening. Okay, we still got all them areas to do. Skyward Sword is the first chronologically. Yeah. Story-wise, chronologically, yes. Wait, why'd you put away your shield? Be right back. Get some more water, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's too bad. They're not going to go back to this style, though. Unless it's like, unless they're remaking something. Remaking or remastering older ones, like, you know. It's probably going to be all open world from now on. So going off what the internet says, the games in the series that are direct sequels, Zelda 1 and 2 are the same Link. Interesting, I didn't know that, but not super familiar with those ones yet anyway. Link to the Past and Link's Awakening are the same Link. Interesting, I didn't know that either. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are the same Link. Yeah, I guess I figured that. Wind Waker and Phantom... Oh, yeah, that's true. Phantom Hourglass. That's like more of a spin-off. I mean, it's a mainline game, but it's on the DS, so I don't know. I guess it is still a mainline. Just different hardware. More of the traditional style. All that stylus stuff. I was not too big a fan of that, but I was like, yeah, it's Zelda. Put up with it. Breath of the Wild and New Game of the same Link, right? So it sounds like each Link gets 1 to 2 games. I guess so. I don't know about Twilight Princess is one. I don't think that one got any. Oh, this room. Oh, do I get the beetle here? Do I get the beetle? The flying beetle. But only one got 3 games, and that's Link's the Past, Link's Awakening, and Link Between Worlds. I still gotta play Link's Awakening. I've never played the original because I think it was on the Game Boy. And then I do have the one on the Switch, I just haven't gotten around to playing that one. Yeah. Like I said, backlog problems, backlog problems. But like I said, I recently played Link Between Worlds for the first time, and that was pretty awesome. I just need to get the last heart pieces, heart containers, and this other thing, and then beat the last boss, and I think it'll be good. He's the only one. Aw, that's so sad. Step. Die, you vermin. Whoops. Hey, I said save it. I wonder if Link, after getting 2 games, is like, alright boys, I'm turning in. Which other Link? Which one of my clones? Which one of you guys are up next? That's funny. I don't know. I mean, to me, they're all Link. It's just like kind of the same story. Hyrule's in trouble or whatever. Zelda something something either gets kidnapped or something's going on, and then you gotta save the land. From usually Ganon. Ganondorf. Whoa, what's going on there? Die, dude. Kill him faster that way anyway. Nintendo are pros at releasing essentially the same game 30 times. I mean, hell, look at Mario. Right. I mean, the core of the games are, yeah, but still, if it's something you like, you want to kind of see more of it, for sure. And they implement new things, like this one has the motion gimmick. Twilight Princess has transformation gimmick, where Link turns into a wolf, and you go through different realms, which has been done before. Link to the Past has the present and future, or the past and future realms, and Wind Waker had the whole sailing water gimmick. Breath of the Wild had the whole free roaming gimmick, open world. Drop down. I need a small key to go there anyway. I think I'm gonna need that beetle. Oh yeah, the door open. Let's... Fuck you! Ah. But yeah, Mario also has like the same Save Peach, more or less the same thing. But they have their own themes and different things as well. I mean, Mario is still always classic. I still always enjoy playing these games. As long as it's new content, you know, in some form or another. Oh shit, mini boss. Skeletor. This guy looks cool. Pretty easy. It's ironic when people shit on games like COD, but Nintendo does essentially the same thing. That's true. The only thing I think is COD would normally release stuff every year, so they really push it. Usually takes a little bit longer to release, like at least mainline Zelda and Mario games. Like for mainline Zelda, there's this. I mean, yeah, there was this, and then we had a remake of Link's Awakening in 2019. But in terms of like a real new mainline one was 2017 Breath of the Wild, and 2017 for Mario Odyssey as well. You got the beetle. The unexplained power contained within this insect-shaped item allows you to control it as it flies through the air. Sweet. Point the cursor where you want it to go and press the R to send it soaring. Sweet. Got him. So each game gets a 3-year development. I'd say, yeah, ish. Maybe ish. Because before Breath of the Wild, yeah, see, I don't know if that's true then, because before Breath of the Wild, the one before that was Skyward Sword, and that was 2011. That was 6 years. Although I think we got, like, Link Between Worlds in between that time period. If you want to count that, but that's still more of, like, the smaller scale, top-down kind. As opposed to, like, you know, full 3D. Kind of like this. Can you fly, Bobby? Probably gonna have to make it leave the room. Hit a switch or something. There we go. They're just all staggered by year, resulting in their constant and incessant releases. Yeah, like them. Ubisoft games with their Assassin's Creed, they were doing that. They finally started doing, like, I guess every 2 years. They just know how to burn out stuff. Like, you know, they did the same thing with Guitar Hero and all that through constant releases. Doing that with Tony Hawk games. You know, people get sick of it and get burned out. And Call of Duty is still always gonna be there because it has like a lot more of a casual appeal, casual and hardcore appeal at the same time. Sweet, I don't even need that. Now Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft is doing a live service thing now, so I don't even know if they're going to be doing like singular entries Yeah, they do the same thing. Hey, people like this, let's ruin it, pretty much. Just milk it until it's done. I mean, Marvel's doing it with their, or Disney's doing it with the Marvel stuff for movies. People like this, they're paying money for these big budget superhero movies, so let's just do every little side character spin-off stuff. Here's Black Widow for you, here's this guy for you. I'm like so over that. Yay, let me get those. I don't want them disappearing on me. Oh, I think I've maxed out on my rupees right now. I need a bigger wallet. The one good thing about Ubisoft going to shit is that they haven't touched Splinter Cell since becoming evil. Literally been 8 years since the last one. Star Wars is dead as well. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I have no interest in watching any more Star Wars. That last trilogy was trash, and yeah. Although, what was it called? Rogue One? That was alright. That was decent. It's probably a different director, though. I remember that one being decent. But, yeah, I don't have any faith. Yeah, I don't really even watch many new movies, because they're just... movies have just gone downhill so bad. Games kind of feel that too. They're kind of stuck in this, like, let's remake, remaster everything as well, and maybe a little bit of new stuff here and there, but games are getting expensive, and, you know, I kind of understand, and you kind of have to look to more indie games for something more different and experimental. Sony's going in the direction of just let's focus on nothing but big budget, you know, crazy releases. Although, you know, they can be good, but if that's all they do, then it's just like, come on. But yeah, movies, just I almost don't ever really watch new movies anymore. I watched that Mortal Kombat one. Ugh, that was terrible. King Kong vs. Godzilla, I wouldn't say it was good, but it was like, it was an entertaining popcorn movie, you know, it was whatever. We already have HBO Max, so we just threw it on. Stupid, but it's fun. Just watching monsters smash shit. You know, just turn your brain off for a bit, but... what am I supposed to be doing? Let me focus here. So I guess I'll try to finish this dungeon, and then I'll probably stop streaming for the night. Kind of already going a little bit longer, but than I wanted to initially, but it's all good. I'm having a good time. I'm having a gay old time. Okay, so I'm gonna need to do something with my Beetles. Can I send him through? Oh, I could probably send him through there. Whoa, it's kind of wacky to control it. Glad it doesn't, like, send back. Oh, it does send back after a few hits. Shit. Wish I could speed it up a little bit. Oh, I can't do direct hits. There's probably got to be something in those little caves of wonder. Oh, God. For some reason, it feels a little harder to control this thing on the Joy-Con, maybe because it's so small. Go higher, damn you. Need more rupees. Trying to find some switches. Whoa, that was close. I mean, come on. No, no. Wow. Trash. Here we go. Now we talking. Okay, there's that. Let me just check the other ones, because it'd be nice if it unlocks this heart here. I do want me that heart piece. Careful, little chap. Okay, so nothing there. There's gotta be something good in here. It's got all these big old shrooms sticking out. Son of a bitch. What? Oh, there's something up here. Maybe that's for the heart piece. Oh no. Don't self-destruct. Come on, you can make it. Come on, come on, come on. No, no, no. Oh, so damn close. That's fucking lame. Hey, there we go. Now we're talking, baby. Oh yes, sweet nectar. Right, sweet. I might pick up Ghost of Tsushima again next month, since that DLC's coming out and there's going to be like PS5 upgrade to a game. I might want to revisit. Actually, maybe finish the game. We'll see. Can't jump over there. Treasure chest. Oh, I already got that one. Okay, cool. Cool. Lol. Alright, who do we fight? Oh my god, a spider. Fatality. You spiders ain't nothing. Oh, I think I have to get up here. I think last time I was here you said you went to Japan. Yeah, I went there for 2 weeks. Like, 2016? It's been 5 years. Wow. Damn, time flies by. It wasn't a long stay, but it was very memorable. It's one of the best times I've ever had. We're at mostly Tokyo, the capital. Primarily Tokyo. I still want to go back, because not just for Tokyo, because there's still so much to see. It's such a huge, awesome city. But I want to go to Kyoto, which was the capital in traditional times. Before it was Edo, which Edo turned into Tokyo. There's a lot more traditional looking stuff there, which is awesome. But yeah, Tokyo was awesome. Went to, a lot of the main districts like Shinjuku and Shibuya. Saw like the big crosswalk, which was insane. And just so many people everywhere. That everybody's so, I don't know. It's just like everybody's to themselves. Kind of like a little alien feeling, but also it's not as like aggressive as America. Kind of feel like everybody respects personal space and all that stuff. Like it's just not quite as loud and obnoxious place. It's not all messy and polluted and very clean. It's surprising how clean. Like you can't even really find trash cans easily. Like they kind of want you to carry your trash, and then, which is funny because you'd think not having a trash would just make you want to just litter, but over there it's like they kind of want to incentivize people to take it home. I want to go there with my buddies, do it, man. Yeah, I just went with like my really good buddy. It was just me and him, and it was an extremely memorable time. One of the best times of my life. Which special wards in Tokyo did you go to? There's apparently loads. Yeah, the districts and stuff, for sure. I mean, I'm not going to be able to remember everything, but yeah, like Shinjuku is a really good place for, seeing all the buildings with the lights and LEDs and neon stuff, and it's kind of like a businessy / touristy place. It's Shibuya is sort of like that too, and yeah, I can't remember them all. I'd have to like look at my old pictures and videos and stuff and see exactly everything. And it's been a little while, but that was a ton of fun. Oh yeah, Akihabara, that's like more of the anime place and games. Went to all these arcades and capsule toys everywhere and getting drunk constantly, and I love how you can just drink outside anywhere. We're just walking around with like a fucking bottle of whiskey drinking on the streets without anybody giving a shit. On the train and stuff. Yo, Alan Tax, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Got the amiibo? I do not have the amiibo. I went to get this at Walmart. I didn't see the amiibo. One, I don't like the features behind the paywall, but I kind of wanted to get the amiibo just for the collectability of it because it looks pretty sweet. Like if I got it, I probably wouldn't even use it. I'd probably just keep it in the package. But yeah, I don't know. If I see it in the store or something, maybe I'll scoop it up. Just for, like I said, the collectability of it. It looks dope. What about you? Did you get this game, Alan? Did you get the amiibo? I'm debating about the Joy-Cons too. I mean, they look pretty sweet. But I don't know. It wouldn't be bad to have a a backup set of Joy-Cons. Yeah, Shinjuku's awesome. I feel like the cultural transition from New York to Japan will be very weird. Dude, that was definitely the most culture shock I've ever felt. And the weird thing is because it's like still like, you know, like a city. It's not like I'm so removed where I'm just going into the like jungle villages or something. But the culture shock, just like we arrived there, we're dead tired from like, you know, not really sleeping well on the plane. And it's annoying that the trains stop running after a while. I forget, I think it might be 11 or midnight or something like that, so if you miss it, you're kind of screwed. A lot of people end up just going to like those capsule hotels and stuff to stay overnight, because taxi rides are pretty expensive, but we did end up using the taxi the first night just because we had to get to our destination. So just be wary of that. But yeah, we didn't sleep in a traditional capsule, but we in something similar where there are these kind of like bunked boxes, because I know capsules are more like kind of like coffin type morgue things, like going inward. These were like more like side, but they had like these sliding panels, so they're pretty similar. And you were like in a room with a bunch of other people sleeping in these as well, so it was kind of weird, but it was awesome. How was the food? It was pretty delicious. Like, yeah, all these different types of ramen and sushis and supermarket food and stuff. So the food was great. He says, yeah, I've heard of these places. I was doing a lot of research for their trips. Yeah, I was doing a lot of research too, because I don't want to waste my trip not knowing where I'm going, because we planned ahead of which districts we want to go and maybe some general places to check out and all that kind of stuff. So wait, what did I even get in this damn chest? I'm like spacing out. I gotta rewind my stream. Alan says, waiting for my game by Amazon. Many not like it for the feature it has. You're talking about the amiibo feature? Yeah, it's kind of annoying that they kind of put that behind a paywall in a sense, but it's not like it's game breaking or anything. It's more of like a quality of life improvement, I guess you could say. I don't think not having it is the end of the world, but it's kind of annoying they did that. But I played this before on the Wii, so even just the quality of life that improvements it has here is already awesome enough for me. I've never owned the Wii one, but I did borrow it from a friend. It was fun. So it's cool to revisit this. I like this more like streamlined Zelda stuff. I do like Breath of the Wild to a point, but also I just kind of prefer these more streamlined, traditional dungeon-focused Zelda games. They're awesome. Where the hell is my stream? I mean, it's going from New York rudeness to Japanese. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you go to shops and stuff like that, all the people working there, employees are super polite. So yeah, like coming back to the US, dude, it's like so loud and obnoxious and stuff. It's like, where am I? Even though I'm supposed to be used to this shit. Oh, I got a small key. Okay. Yeah, I see it up there. I just didn't really. Exactly, yeah. So you think 2 weeks was enough? Not for me. I mean, it was enough for like one city. If you just want to go, just to go. It really depends on your budget, and also if you have that time, like take away from work or whatever. I'd say somewhere 2 weeks to a month. And depends on if you want to go to more cities. I would say definitely more than 2 weeks. Because like I said, we went to a couple of cities nearby, just kind of like a day trip. Mostly Tokyo, like 90% of it was like Tokyo, because it's such a big city. There's so much to see. So because you could spend a day in just like such a small area. Oh, dude, there's some funny times. We went to like a fucking sex shop. with all these like pornos everywhere, and you know how their Japanese porn has all the like the mosaic stuff covering over the genitals and all that, and it's just funny. And they have all these like, is because it's like it was like a very tall store, so you have like multiple floors, but each floor is like super small and like very narrow aisles and stuff like that. So it's like almost felt like you're going through like a carnival ride, or like a, you know, like a, I don't know, something crazy. And just like you see these other Western people in there, and they're laughing too because it's so ridiculous. Like you're walking by, there's like dildos sticking out, and you just slap the dildo, and it's like wiggling and stuff. And then you see all this crazy shit, dude. It's fucking insane. While you're just like fucking, you know, getting pretty drunk. It was ridiculous. Alan says, agree. As happy with Metroid Dread. I just hope it has no precise wall jumping. Super Metroid had that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Metroid Dread as well. I'll definitely scoop that up. Hope it's pretty good. It sucks that that special edition sold out so fast, and that they people are already scalping that shit, man. Dude, scalping has gotten crazy over this past year with all the systems, graphics cards, fucking everything. Even the new Switch OLED's already being scalped. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I got the key. Oh yeah, I can go to that one door on the other side. How do I even get out of here? Oh, there must be something I should probably send my dude. But yeah, talking about precise wall jumping. I don't remember. It's probably gonna be closer to Samus Returns, I'm guessing. I did get Samus Returns, I just haven't gotten around to playing that one either yet. Got it last year, because I'm pretty new with the, like, I don't have a 3DS, but I have a 2DS. So, stuff I'm newer, like I just got around to playing Link Between Worlds this year, a couple months ago. So I'm pretty new to those ones. Goddamn headphones. I think I spend a singular trip in a singular city, and if I'd like that, come again and try. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. Like I want to go back and go with Kyoto. Probably go with my girlfriend this time. She wasn't my girlfriend back then. I was single, mingling. My buddy that I did go with actually went back there with his girlfriend. He went like on a more Asia trip. He went to Hong Kong. He went to South Korea, Seoul in Korea. And then he went to Japan, Tokyo, Kyoto. His trip was long. It was like over a month, I think. Well over a month, maybe more. Here, damn logs. I really hope people figure out an effective way of cutting down on scalpers, because they're really affecting all forms of entertainment for consumers. Yeah, seriously, I think that shit needs to be regulated, because it's ridiculous. Especially all this bot stuff is all super prevalent now. That's why I'm surprised I even got a PS5, like, back in January. I didn't get it, but it was a birthday gift that my family got for me. Like, my mom said she was just like clicking for a couple hours on refresh on Walmart, and then she was able to get it. So I was like, wow, that's pretty awesome. It's crazy. It's been out for, what is it? Yeah, it's gonna be in November. It's gonna be a year, and it's still hard to get. Like, whenever I go to the store, I check just for fun, see if they carry, like, you know, maybe if I see a Series X, I'll pick it up or something. But yep, nothing. Don't see anything. Yeah, the issue is I have the money to go, but my friends don't. You talking about for scalping stuff? I just wouldn't want to encourage that. I wouldn't want to spend something more than... I can always just wait until they're more available. I'm not fucking buying from scalpers. Alan says, remember the goblins to it, trying to teach you to wall jump. There was just a missile upgrade at the end. I don't remember. Honestly, if that's from Super Metroid, I didn't play that one a ton either, but I do remember, like, in the Prime games, I played all 3 Prime games. You did have to do the wall jump where you kind of, like, ricochet back and forth using the, what is it, the screw attack and all that. It wasn't too bad there, so I don't know how it is in, it was probably, if I was there, it was probably in Fusion. I did play Fusion all the way through in the GBA. So I'm sure it was on there. I'm guessing it probably will be, because wall jumping and screw attack and all that stuff is pretty staple to Metroid games. Saber says, and I am not going out of the country alone. Dude, Japan is super safe, though. Like, you don't even have to worry about that. If that's what you mean. Like, you could totally go alone. And it's more fun, obviously, with somebody you know. It's just, it's always going to be more fun than that, especially like another country. Feel totally alone, but yeah, Japan is surprisingly safe. Like, you can leave something laying out and it's not going to be stolen or whatever. Unlike this awesome country. It's just a different mindset. It's pretty interesting. She's a bot. Who, Samus? Oh no, I mean I have the money to go to Japan, but my friends are all... Oh, okay. Sorry, I just wasn't sure if we were still talking about scalping or if we were talking about that. Yeah, that's... Don't deprive yourself from stuff, but also, yeah, if you can wait for other people... If they want to go, that's the thing. I mean, they kind of gotta commit to a plan, which is what we did. It's like, we're just like, alright man, let's make this happen, and then we kind of made it happen, like, within... I don't know, what was the time period, maybe 6 months or so. You know, it took some time to plan and just to make sure we had the dates around the time we want to go, have money saved up, all that stuff. I mean, I'd be super anxious being alone in another country. Hey, fair enough. That's, yeah, especially if you don't speak the language and whatever. It could definitely be intimidating. Like, yeah, I always definitely felt a little stifled for a little bit. Took a few days to feel a little bit more like, okay, this is cool, this is cool. So, like I said, people are polite. It's I wouldn't say it's like a friendly place where people are, because people just more stick to themselves, but they don't like go out of their way to be rude or anything like that. I have the money to go like a dozen. Damn, dude, you're loaded. Shit, you might as well just buy your friends. It's okay, don't do that. You encourage them to leech off of you. Oh, I gotta get them all at once, I think. Shit. Stop changing. Shit. Okay, parry him in. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Just gotta wait for their dumbasses. Yeah, it's like, hurry up, dudes. We're not getting any younger here. Alan says, hope Metroid Fusion gets to Switch. All the series should. Yeah, I agree. Like, other people I've seen online discuss that before, and it's a very good point. Like, Nintendo's really bad with their back catalog. I mean, a lot of systems are, and Sony's been definitely... Xbox is pretty good with their back catalog stuff for the most part. Like, they make their different gens available a lot more easier. Sony's kind of lacking, definitely, for sure. Actually, they are a lot. Nintendo is too. Like, I don't know what they're doing, if they're trying to wait to add GBA to their online service, or if they are... yeah, because apparently I think you can get that for the 3DS, like if you download it, I'm not sure. But yeah, besides emulation, the only way to play is from GBA. People aren't going to have that, and plus getting it, it's like expensive, you know. These older games are harder to come by now. Luckily, I still have my GBA games, Zero Mission and Fusion. I can go back to playing it, but I'd rather play it on the Switch with like a bigger screen and shit rather than on my... Well, I can play my GBA games on my DS, but still the screen is kind of small on the DS Lite. Too bad it can't be compatible with the 3DS. But yeah, they really need to do better with bringing older games onto the newer system. N64 games, GameCube, GBA. And there's like a lot of shit, you know. Oh wait. Just make that. Oh wait, what am I doing? Use the beetle to... Whoops. Cut his string. Stop swinging! Oh my god. Stop moving. Saberwolf says, can you speak it at all, or is it fine with English? I learned a few phrases just to pick up, you know, saying thank you, arigato gozaimasu, you know, stuff like that, just a couple of basic phrases, like where's the bathroom, I don't remember how to say that. Something tore, I think tore is toilet. Doi tashimashite, what does that mean? Does it mean like, how are you doing? I think that's maybe what it means. So yeah, and a lot of times you can get away with just gestures and stuff. But you know, if you're going to stay like in a hotel or like, yeah, hotel or something like that, people will speak English there. Just like random stores, and people on the street might not. But yeah, you can easily... A lot of stuff is in English, like written signs and stuff, subway. You'd be riding the subway a lot, it might be confusing at first, but you know, if you're using it every day, you get used to it. You want to buy a rail pass, so you can put your money on there and just use it really easily and conveniently when you ride the trains. Oh cool, I got access here. I'm just super frugal a lot of the times. Yeah, buying like the most expensive VR headset, right? Buying the best of the best. Super frugal. Nah, but it's good to save money as well, but it's also nice to sometimes know that you're like... You want to make use of what you got sometimes. Not to like blow it all, but like, you know, reward yourself with some stuff. We've been needing a trip for a while too. Basically, we wanted to go to Puerto Rico last year, and then, like, the pandemic just started happening, so like travel was kind of not really an option at that point. And then, yeah, we'll figure something out. We gotta try to maybe go somewhere. Although I'm not interested in going into like a warm climate when it's already warm where I am, honestly. And I wouldn't recommend going to Japan in the summer. It can get really hot. Like, we went in April. So I'd recommend going more of like, yeah, spring or fall or something like that. Spring, you could see all the nice cherry blossoms and stuff. And then in the fall, you could see all the, you know, autumn foliage and all that. Turning colors of the leaves, especially in some of those parks. And I didn't see it in the fall. It was the spring, but I can imagine it's really beautiful. Some of those temples and shit. I still want to stay at a ryokan, which is essentially like a more traditional inn. Like, to do that, like if it has like your own jacuzzi or spa in there, like or like, you know, some hot springs or some shit like that, that would be so cool. Bro, I was avoiding buying that for literally a year. Literally decided I wanted it a year in advance and was waiting to see if I did not want it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, that's good that you're not just impulsive about it. Oh, shit. See ya. But yeah, definitely do it. I want to do it. I gotta go back sometime. Kyoto, Osaka, Mount Fuji. Man, it'd be cool to just stay there for like a long ass time visiting. So you can go to like smaller villages, remote villages, see some cool shit, you know. Drive through the mountain, rent a car, drive through the mountains and stuff. I didn't even get to ride the bullet train or anything. There's so much to do. It's such a small place, but it's so cool. It's so awesome. funny because with the index, you have to request that you're going to purchase it, and then the wait time is like, damn, 5 to 6 months. Wow. That's pretty wild. Is it just because it's really in demand, or the supplies are low, or is it just like a niche type thing? And even after I got the email saying I was up next, I was like, but do I really? Dude, this, yeah, okay, I really need to order some more headphones. This shit's driving me nuts. I think it's just popular. Okay. When did that come out? Is it like the newest model of it or something, or it's been around a little bit? Like, I don't know too much about the VR types of. I mean, the only reason I know about the Oculus is because my buddy got it. How do I get up there? Do I even? The door is locked tight and will not open. That's what she said. Oh, go up here. Mid-2019. Okay. It's been around a little bit. So is it like the best VR headset you can get? I got it mid or late 2020. Okay, last year. What? Thought he would walk on that. I guess I gotta cut it. Dad? Got it. Stop swinging. Lower it. Here we go. Honestly, the full finger controls is so strangely sad. That sounds really interesting. Oh, lucky. I'll get Alan says I'll get Shin Megami Tensei 5, will you? Honestly, I'm not, because I'm just not too familiar with that series. I think the next big release, I want to get the Super Monkey Ball Deluxe thing, whatever it is, in October. I have the #2 on the GameCube, but it'd be nice to have it available on the Switch with the first game as well. So that and Metroid Dread are like the next Switch games that I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I'm not too familiar with Shin Megami Tensei. I've heard of it and stuff, but that, and I don't play too many like RPGs. Or at least I just haven't gotten into them yet. It's just they're definitely like very time consuming. So, and I already have a bunch of other games I still have a backlog to do, and if I do start getting into them, I'm gonna start with like a little bit more old school, like I was telling the other guy I'm talking to here, Saber Wolf, about Final Fantasy VII, like the original one, that, and maybe Final Fantasy VI and stuff. So start there, a little bit more straightforward, and then maybe get into the other ones with the Final Fantasy VII remake, you know, maybe Dragon Quest or something. Some of these other ones, Legend of Secret of Mana or Legend of Mana, whatever it is. Uh-oh, here we go. Gotta use the motion controls. Are you like a big fan of the series? The Shin Megami Tensei? God damn this shit. Shin Megami Tensei is that like more emo Persona, right? I don't know, I'm not entirely sure. Saberwolf says I really enjoyed Persona 5 Royale. That was another one that I heard was good, but just sounds like incredibly long and involving. I don't think I'm ready for all that. I think I have it on the PlayStation Plus thing. Switching over to PS5 is included in the, not the Royale one, the standard one. Come on. No. Eh. This is gonna take a while. Persona 5 Royale is what I would classify as a perfect example of too much of a good thing is a bad thing. I kept stopping it because I would just drag on. Like I was 110 hours into when I last stopped, and I think it really should have been cut to 60, 70. That's already insanely long. Because holy shit, there were so many parts when I was like, okay, cool, I get it. Let's just move on, please. Yeah, that's kind of... See, when I hear stuff like that, it kind of throws me off a little bit. Of wanting to get into something that crazy. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Okay, this feels like it shouldn't be this hard to maneuver. Alan says, yes, played all SMT series, isn't same as Persona as a relationship building. It has demons, fusion, it has chaos, law, and neutra. Yeah, I'm not sure what all that is. Sounds pretty crazy. Demons, fusion. Maybe I saw something. Is it anything like Pokemon where you have to capture demons or something? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Saberwolf says it's sad because up until like hour 60, 70, I adored it. I loved the characters and the story, and then it just kept going and going and going. And the longer it went on, the more I started resenting it. Yeah. Are you ever gonna come back to it? Personas are pretty much edgy Pokemon, yeah. Interesting. Edgy Pokemons. Okay, motion controls are kind of annoying here, not gonna lie. I don't know if this was this annoying on the Wii. Oh, I can reset position. Dude, move so I can see what the hole looks like. Okay, so it's just an H without the... It's like a lowercase h. Okay, I think I see it. No, flip. There. Oh my god. There we go. Whew. Zero says, I eventually will. I was literally on the last chapter when I stopped. Oh, you should definitely try to finish it then. Unless you really hate it, but I'd feel like shit I got that far. Or at least take a break and then come back. Oh shit. There he is. Look who it is. Oh, that tornado I stirred up would have tossed and torn you apart. Yet here you are, not in pieces. Not that your life or death has any consequence. It's just the girl that matters now. I could sense her here, just beyond this door. Yes, we plucked your majesty from her perch in the clouds, and now she's ours. Well, but listen to me, I'm being positively uncivil. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the demon lord who presides over this land. You look down upon this world you call the surface. You may call me Girahim. In truth, I very much prefer to be indulged with my full title, Lord Motherfucking Doucheface, but I'm not fussy. No, I didn't say that. Let's fight. Did you really just draw your sword, foolish boy? Dude, he looks like Lady Gaga. It's like, is this a dude? By all rights, the girl should have fallen into our hands already. She was nearly ours when that loathsome servant of the goddess snatched her away. My review, single sentence review of it would be like, it's like really, really good candy, but because you keep eating it, your teeth go bad. Damn. That's an interesting way of putting it. Do you have any idea how that made me feel inside? But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Persona, I heard good things about it. I'd like to try it, but just too many other things I would rather focus on. Because like I said, if it was something short, I gotta try it out, but it's way too long and involved. Candy's great, you know, but not for every meal. Exactly. You just eat Sour Patch for the rest of my life. Furious, outraged, sick with anger. This turn of events has left me with a strong appetite for bloodshed. Oh boy. Still, it hardly seems fair being out of my position to take all my anger on you. Which is why I promise up front not to murder you. Why is Link cool with this guy just lingering over his neck like that? Now I'll just beat you with an inch of your life. That's funny. Link is like, joke's on you, I'm not into that shit. Oh, shit. Hey! Oh fuck, he stole my sword! Quite the sword you have is so long as you telegraph your attacks like the novice you are, you'll never land a blow. Shit. Use this on you. Shit. Missed. Ah, he's right here. Run. Guess that worked. I don't know what I did different. Maybe just hold it out for a second and trick him or something. Oh shit. Don't go after his hand. Ah. What the hell I did different? Able to do it 2 times in a row. I don't know. I almost dropped my Joy-Con. Almost called it a Wiimote. Almost dropped my Joy-Con. Almost called it a Wiimote. Creepy fucker. Oh shit. A real sword fight. shit. How do I dodge? This ain't Dark Souls. Sidestep dodges or anything more dramatic than that. Shit, idiot. Why did I do that? Potion. Die already. How dare you? Got him. Go back to Lady Gaga land. Well, you put up more of a fight than I would have thought possible out of such a soft boy. Alan says, capture yes, give them items, money, or just talking. Might surprise you, but it has various religious beings to it. Even two of them are to reproductive organs of both sex. What? That sounds nuts. Yo, Dark Knight Carlos, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Thanks for dropping in, dude. Playing some Skyward Sword HD here. It's a re-release of the one for the Wii. Just came out on the Switch a couple days ago. So I'm just enjoying this. It's still fun, man. I enjoyed it back then, and this is still cool. Saberwolf says, I'm sorry. I don't know, man. He says, might surprise you, has various religious beings to it. Even two of them are two reproductive organs of both sex. Is there like some kind of demon Pokemon that you catch that are like dicks and balls or something? What? Carlos says, I'm good, and you? I'm good. Got the night off like always, and like I said, playing this. It's pretty dope. Just here chilling with Saberwolf. He's actually on Twitch, and like I said, I gotta get on Streamlabs so that you guys can see each other's text from YouTube to Twitch, Twitch to YouTube. Saberwolf and Alan just chilling here. Been talking about a million different things, I guess. Gary says, I fear I spent too long teasing and toying with you. The girl's presence has all but faded from this place, which means there's no reason to linger here. Goodbye, Skychild. Run and play this time. Get in my way again, though, and you're dead. Gulp. Zero says, oh yeah, that wouldn't be too hard to set up, having an overlay show chat temporarily on screen. Yeah, no, I've seen the buddy I was talking about. He had the same thing, like an overlay. Although I don't know if his is like he's streaming to multiple places. I mean, it might be just Twitch. But maybe it's just easier to see if it's on the screen. I don't know. I personally didn't want to do that. I knew about it, but I didn't want to do it for a while because I kind of didn't want it to be on like the gameplay. And I already don't have that much screen real estate because I wanted to keep my logo and the thumbnail on there and stuff. But I guess we'll just have to tuck it in somewhere. Maybe in like the bottom right corner or something. Yeah, I'll do it eventually. I'm just lazy about it. I'll do it. Which is the way out? Oh, this must be where I came from. I use Streamlabs OBS, but I don't know about doing YouTube. The YouTube part, that's fine. Like I'm streaming to both. I just need like the source, OBS, and I guess Streamlabs. Like I've never used Streamlabs before, so I don't know what the hell to do. I'll have to watch some videos, but yeah. Can't be too bad. I figured all this out. Alan says, played Tropical Freeze. I played a couple levels of it. It's actually pretty awesome. I just haven't gotten another one of my backlogs. Like I was talking about Link's Awakening and some of those other Metroid Zero Mission and Samus Returns and all that. I'll definitely want to play that. I got that Christmas, this last Christmas, for my girlfriend. So I definitely want to play that a little bit more. Here it gets tough, but from what I played, it's pretty dope. I played the one on the Wii, not all the way through, but for a good while. Donkey Kong Country Returns. So this one, being in HD and everything, just looks all that much better. So I'll definitely play it. Could stream it sometime or something. I heard that they might be bringing another Donkey Kong game or something. People were hoping it would be this. They would mention something by now because the 40th anniversary of Donkey Kong. Or if they have like a 3D Donkey Kong, that would be sweet, kind of like DK64. That would be pretty cool. And check that out. Saberwolf says, to be fair, you can have those chat things be temporary and limited to a specific area. Right. No, I figure there's different ways to do it. Like, there's a lot of stuff it seems like you can do when people follow you or subscribe. It'll show their name on there. Because a lot of times if you guys follow or subscribe, I won't know until later when I check the channel and it just says the number increased. Like if it gives me a notification, I'll be like, oh, okay, cool, you guys. Thanks. So I should probably do that. So it's not like it would be overly intrusive. Also, you can use pop-in banners or something for your plug stuff. Right, yeah. That's what I figured. If you want to have more screen real estate, that's just an idea. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I'll have to look into it and experiment a little bit. Like I said, it's just like sometimes it's hard for me to just like want to be able to stream a little bit, you know, and be like, oh man, like stream. I mean, it's fine once I do it, it's fun, but you know, like just like, oh, I guess I gotta stream tonight or something. Gotta commit to it because I do want to be like a little bit more, like I said, more regular. Saturdays for sure, and sometimes it might not be Saturday. It usually will be because sometimes I'll want to like use that night to hang out with friends or something. So it might not be every single Saturday, but usually it will be Saturday. And like I said, I want to try to do Wednesdays as well. I can manage 2 nights. They're not necessarily going to always be super long, but usually try to do at least a couple hours. Master, I have a message written in language of the gods of old. Allow me to translate for you. Oh, this one she's doing her crazy dancing shit. Whee! From the edge of time I guide you, the one chosen to carry out the goddess's mission. It's like ice skating. Spirit maiden who descended from the clouds must travel to 2 sacred places to purify her body. You stand in one of these places, Skyview Spring. The other is known as the Earth Spring. Well, I did it and beat the dungeon. The second spring is hidden away deep within the scorched earth of Eldon. Oh, that's like the volcano place with the moles, isn't it? The Spirit Maiden, ever mindful of the heavy task entrusted to her, has set out for this second sacred place. Stop spinning. Making me dizzy. Tablet piece. Hey, he's building that tablet. Although it's like not the same kind of tablet. Weather surface, heavy stone tablet feels very old. Masters, I just translated. It would appear that Zelda purified herself in the waters of the spring. I calculate a 97% chance she has already set out for Elden, where another great spring exists. However, it's not clear what method of travel Zelda used to move from here to her next destination. Fucking magic, dude. My analysis suggests you should take the tablet to the altar in Skyward. Doing so likely will open up a new column of light on the surface, allowing you to descend to another area and continue your search for Zelda. The bird statue that transports you back to the sky should be in the forest you previously passed through. Sweet. Yeah, it's this fucker. Hey, it's me, Quee. Did you find the girl? That's too bad. It sounds like at least you know where you need to search for her. That's something, right? I'm so glad I've finally been reunited with all my friends. It's all thanks to you. Weep. With any luck, hopefully you'll find that girl you've been searching for real soon. Koroku. Take care, okay. I feel retarded reading that, but whatever. Saberwolf says, like on my Twitch stream, I plan on giving all the money to the Fisher Center for Alzheimer Research, so I have a little banner that pops up on the side and shows their logo so people know it's going to that. Pops up every 2 minutes for like 50. Oh, cool. Oh, so you stream as well. Cool, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll give you a follow, dude. Alan says, not it being a job, you mean streaming. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I do want to be more regular and consistent and, you know, have people show up and, like, right now, you know, this is a good time. Have more people show up and stuff, but also at the same time, it's like, I don't want to make it feel like a job where I'm like, whatever. Like I said, once I get started, it's fine. And if it ends up, like, trying to prevent me from doing other things, like I said, sometimes I'm like, end up wanting to go hang out with some friends, so then I might not stream that night. And if I don't stream Saturday, then I might try to do this Sunday night, so like at least on the weekend. In that sense, I just feel like Saturday's better because, you know, people might not work or don't have to work the next day. It'll be like a better time. Saber X Wolf. Who's this guy? 177 followers. You're banking, dude. Chivalry 2. Red Dead Redemption 2. Days Gone. Cool. I don't know. I've heard of Chivalry 2. I don't really know what the hell that is, though. Alright, I gave you a follow. So maybe you'll see me on there one time. I mean, some days, what I'm saying, if you do it. Saberwolf says with the YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook plugs, you could do something like that for those. Very... Alright, right. I get you. I've had a good time both times I popped in, so keep it up. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been cool chilling with you, too. For sure. Alan says schedule, maybe wife can do it for you. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Probably end up getting more views that way. You should make a Discord if you don't already. Yeah, see, that's another thing I should probably do, but see what I'm saying? It's just like another thing where it's like, oh man, turn into a job. Because the idea for me is I want to, God damn it, Link. I want to make more videos on the main YouTube channel, not necessarily just streaming. The streaming thing is kind of like extra. Like I want my YouTube channel to grow some more and make more, you know, pre-made content. And then that way I can kind of do both, but that would still be the main focus. But yeah, that's just like, oh, you know, I know I should probably make Discord. I've already known of that for a few years now, and I'm just like, oh, it's like another thing I gotta do. Here enough, it's hard for me to just like get onto stream. But I'll do it. I do want to improve my stuff for sure. Discord would be cool though, because you'd have a place where both your YouTube community and your Twitch community could gather. It's a good point. I mean, it makes a lot more sense too once it gets bigger. Like, you know, obviously Twitch it's pretty small. But I have like 100. I have like 64 followers. My YouTube streaming channel is very low. I have 27 subscribers, but you know, my main YouTube channel is definitely better. I have like over 1,000. That's where most of my attention of the years went, but not as recently. I kind of fell off. But I'd like to, like, I'm in the middle of, towards the end of actually making a video, so release that one, make some more, be a little bit more regular with it, and switch, and you know, stream combined with that, so kind of just intermingle that. Obviously, if the community gets bigger, and then it would make more sense to bring all that together. Discord and, you know, that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And with some bots on Discord, you could have it notify people in there when you go live. But don't people already, I mean, if they're signed up to me, I think, don't they already get the notification on Twitch and YouTube? If they rung the notification bell, at least on YouTube. How's the control used to you? I hear Joy-Con drift. Honestly, I've had the Switch for like 2.5 years now, and I don't have any Joy-Con drift. I've never had any. This is still my first pair. So I don't know if I'm just lucky or I got like a newer type that don't have it. I've heard other people have the issue, but you know, I do play on the Pro controller. You know, if I'm usually playing like docked, not this game, because I feel like you kind of need this Joy-Con setup to play it. And I do play in handheld a lot too. So I don't know. I haven't had any issues, honestly. Or when you post on your channel, obviously just throwing out ideas that you might not know about. Yeah, if they're on YouTube or Twitch at the time, but this will send notification to their Discord. Okay, so just bombard them with notifications. So it's like, guys, get on my Discord, get on this. So then get notifications from YouTube, from Twitch, and from Discord. Just gotta assault them with it, right? No, I'll do that eventually. Like I said, right now I just want to make a little bit more content on the YouTube channel. Also set up the Streamlabs so I can have the chat show up on there. And then kind of modify from there. Discord, that's kind of maybe a little bit more later on. Exactly, look at me, yeah. Probably annoy some people. But hey, if they're, you know, some people are more of a fan than others, so they'll probably be fine with it. Just gotta think, hey, if they don't like it, then they're not a fan, right? No, just kidding. It's whatever. When you hit the Goddess Cube with a Skyward Strike earlier, I was able to detect a resulting energy reaction with the clouds. Oh, they should all be activated. Nice. Locations I've marked on your map indicates the spot where I sensed an energy reaction. There we go. Advise you to investigate the area around this location. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, woman. Where is that? That's where I came from. Don't tempt me with this shit. Oh, it's over here. Isn't that the pumpkin place? It's starting to come back to me. I'll just take a quick peek here and then land on the Skyloft and then we'll call it a night or a day or whatever. The chat on screen thing should be pretty straightforward. Okay. I'm sure it is. Like I said, it's just more just like too lazy to do it. And right now with free time, it's like either stream or work on the video or something. So it just hasn't been a priority, but I'll definitely do it. How do I jump off? Forget. There you go. I want to fall flat. That should be fun. That's funny. Hey, it's a treasure chest. Hmm? Oh. You made your adventure pouch bigger. You could fit additional items. Sweet. I love when my adventure pouch increases. It's like the best ever, dude. Shit. Yo, Martin, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Привет. Как дела? Чувак. Legend of Zelda. Хорошая игра. Я не буду очень много на стрим. Это будет конец. How do I say it? Legend of Link says I am good. Legend of Link, exactly. Why bother calling it Zelda? Just call it Legend of Link. Okay, I'll come back to this place later. Chat. It says 5 hours, oh my god. Has it been? Damn, this has been going on longer than I thought. Cool. 5 hours, baby. Okay, let's get back to Skyloft and then we'll call it down. It's been 5 hours. Longest stream I've done was for Shenmue 1 and around Christmas time this last year. It was like 16 hours. I beat it in one sitting. I don't know why I did that. I guess I was just in the mood. I don't want to do that anymore. Yo, Foul Shadow Paul, what's up, dude? How are you? Nice to see you. Nice to hear from you. How's the game? It's dope, man. I mean, I liked it back on the Wii. This is essentially just a re-release, remastered, cleaned up, adjusted version of the one on the Wii. So, I liked it back then, and I'm liking it even more now. HD, 60 FPS, controls feel a little better, especially that you can actually control the camera, because the Wiimote didn't have a right analog stick to control the camera. You would just have to do this readjusting Z-targeting thing. Like that. That would be the camera. Just be like, oh, let me look here. Oh, let me look there. So it was kind of a pain, but I guess that's all there was at that time. But hey, I'm enjoying it. It's pretty dope. Saberwolf says, man, Link really puts a lot of faith in his bird not being out taking a shit or something. Exactly. And the bird has to hurry up taking that shit. Yeah, there's something about these Zelda games, you know, they just have a lot of charm to it, very relaxing, and a good sense of adventure. That's why I love them. Great music, great atmosphere, and good vibes. Saberwolf says, I think the longest I streamed was 10 hours. That's a lot, too. I'm usually done after 2 to 3. Right, that's why I kind of want to aim for that, so I don't burn myself out, because sometimes I'll come back and be like, or thinking about streaming, I'm like, fuck, that was a long time. Kind of just... If it's shorter, it's more manageable, but... I mean, if I'm having fun, like I am now, like I'll generally just stream until I'm kind of done. Which is pretty soon. I'm like you know, gotta eat some food and do some stuff, but been enjoying it. Fellow Shadow Paws says, doing well, my man. I am finally a proud owner of PS5. So excited for that to arrive. Dude, awesome. Sweet, congrats. Did you get the physical or the all digital one? Did you get some games for it? What'd you get? So far I have Demon Souls. It's fucking awesome. I need to keep playing some more of that. It shit looks incredible. Plays great. If you're into more challenging games, that's Miles Morales was pretty cool. I enjoyed that one. And that's cool too because it's open world, but it's not like a huge open world game. I was able to beat it in like 20 hours, so I do appreciate that when games aren't too ridiculously long. Because, you know, we were talking like fucking Assassin's Creed Odyssey, ridiculously long. I know some people are into that, but sometimes I like just something a little bit shorter. Ooh, a new shield. I definitely need that. What else? Returnal. That's also a pretty tough game. You gotta like that kind of, what's it called? What's it called? The what's that type of game called? Man, I think I need to eat some food. I'm starting to roguelike. There we go. Where you die and you lose all your shit and you have to go back at the beginning and start over again. But it's like super fucking addicting, man. That game is really fun. Ratchet and Clank, been enjoying that one too. Graphics are amazing, so I've been enjoying it. PS5 is pretty awesome. Martin says I'm late all the time. It's fine, bro. I understand. Different time zones too. Sabro says, I can just imagine the bird being out on a date with the wife. He hears a whistle and his bird wife just sighs as he puts on his work coat. That's pretty funny, right? So out your master calls. It's like, dude, we were just about to shag. Shadow Paw says, got it with the disc drive. Nice. My man. Gotta represent the physical, dude. It's a dying breed. Plus, you can play all the stuff you already have, you know, PS4 physical copies. I have Miles Morales and Valhalla that were PS4 but upgradable. Nice. Let me know how that Valhalla is. I hear kind of mixed things about it. I hear it's cool, but it can have a lot of padding. It's like another, like we were talking about earlier with me and Saberwolf. He's on Twitch. About like long padded games that go a little bit too long. I hear that's an issue with Valhalla, even more so than like Odyssey. But you know, it looks like it could be cool. But Miles Morales is pretty dope. You should enjoy that. Martin says, this open world game? No, at the Choo-Choo open world. How do I say that? Telling him that it's like a semi-open world. Traditional Zelda games are semi-open world. Saberwolf says Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's definitely one of the better recent Assassin's Creed games, but I got bored and stopped part of the way through. Okay. Yeah, I still gotta play Odyssey. I bought it like a while ago, and I haven't really picked it up. Not because I don't want to, just too many damn games. So I'm gonna have to play that before I get Valhalla, if I want to get Valhalla. Alan says, ever play Okami? I love it. Kinda neat. Oh yeah, I fucking love Okami. It's I got it on the Switch. Whoops. Where is it? Right there. Okami. That's an awesome game. Yeah, it's basically essentially like Zelda style, like dungeons, exploration, like getting new weapon items and upgrades and stuff in the same sense, in the way the story like unfolds. But yeah, I love the traditional Japanese folklore, ancient Japan stuff is fucking awesome. I played it since the PS2 when it first came out. I think I got it like the day it came out, back in 2005 or 4 or something like that. It's awesome. I think I got it on the PS3 as well. Then I have the physical on PS4, and I have it here digitally on Switch. So yeah, you could say I'm an Okami fan. I've never played the one on the DS though, which I would like to. I hear it's not quite as good, but because it's kind of like it's an offshoot game. I really wish there was more Okami, man. Okami's fucking awesome. Fell Shadow Paw says, I gotta say, dual wielding shields is pretty fun in Valhalla, haha. But it feels like finding armor and weapons is super hard for some reason, so getting to the higher level areas takes longer. Yeah, isn't it one of those other things where they kind of want you to do EXP boost and pay for that? Because it's fucking Ubisoft, and they have been rigging their games to make you want to skips grinding and stuff so you can pay for it. Some bullshit. Sabril says there was one thing in Valhalla that for some reason bothered the shit out of me and shouldn't, but it did. I wonder what that is. Shadow Paw says, I remember starting Odyssey with... Yeah, that's right. Now, you said you were already playing it. Yeah, you already played it for a while. I don't think you beat it at that point, but you brought over your PS4 because it had your save data on it. That was pretty fun, man. I enjoyed that stream. That was a good time. That was a good old time. Yeah, I enjoyed that, playing that game and shit. I have to go back to it. It's good stuff. I'm sure I'll enjoy the game too. I mean, I like Greek mythology and all that. A fan of God of War. Played that since the PS2. Oh, nice music. Хорошая музыка. Sabril says, I like using the two-handed weapons in it, but for some reason when you put the two-handers on your back, you can very noticeably see the models shrinking. Really? That's weird. It bothers me. I noticed that. I never stopped noticing it. It's kind of probably like how I felt a little bit, not too much, in Ghost of Tsushima when you play the flute and then it just disappears. Whereas like I was playing Red Dead Redemption before that, and it had like every animation of like slipping it into his little bag and like, you know, lowering the pole. It doesn't just disappear. And I was like, dude, the level of detail, the animations and stuff is crazy in Red Dead. So it was just super weird going to Ghost of Tsushima and seeing that. I was like, it's not a big deal, but it just seemed a little jarring, a little awkward. Alan says, like, the art combat was amused by the bathroom moves. Oh, like shitting and stuff like that, using shits as bombs. Yeah, it was cool. I like that stuff where just like the calligraphy painting paper comes on and you just draw on it and stuff. That was super interesting and unique at the time for sure. Okami is one of the greatest. It's definitely my top like 5 favorite PS2 games. Maybe even my favorite PS2 game. I'm not sure. There's that, Metal Gear Solid 3, Tenchu Wrath of Heaven, God of War 2 and 1. Those are like my top PS2 games. In terms of just, because I know, I mean, it's on every system now, but it was originally on PS2. Sabril says, Red Dead 2 had such great little... Yeah, exactly. I think that's why one of the things I like about it. I mean, sure, the controls are kind of clunky still. Movement and shooting kind of feels terrible in a way. You kind of have to use auto-aim, which sucks because I don't like doing that. But just in that game, it kind of feels like you have to because it feels so clunky. That and just the holding all the different triggers and moving all this that's kind of a little annoying. But yeah, the little details are just so immersive. I love that. The dumbest little detail of Red Dead 2 just made me smile was how you can see light shine through the fleshy part of your ears when the sun is really bright. I don't even know if I noticed. That's pretty awesome. Or your character's eyes actually dilate depending on the lighting. Oh, and I know about the balls shrinking for the horse if it's like cold out. Shooting feels good on PC. On console, you have to use auto aim to be competent, right? Yeah, that's. Maybe it'll feel better in 60 FPS if they ever do a patch, and then you don't have to do that. I don't know. But I can see, yeah, PC is feeling better. Master, I've confirmed the location of a second opening in the cloud barrier. It's located in the skies to the northeast. This opening will allow you to access a new area on the surface. I suggest you fly there as soon as you complete necessary preparations. Cool. Ball shrinking, so true. Alan says, the boss you fought reminded me of the boss to Metal Gear 1, of the saddest honorable bosses you have to kill. Oh, you mean in MGS3? Why? Because the dude was wearing all white? Because let me tell you, that dude is nothing like the boss. But that was a dope fight in Snake Eater, that like flowery, that white flowery field and stuff. That was pretty memorable. Dope shit. Saberwolf says DLSS just came out on the PC. Red Dead 2 is so it improves frame rates for NVIDIA GPU owners. Like I use it at max settings at 440p and get like 8. Oh wow, that's pretty dope. That sounds like the way to play it. Well, near max settings, I move shadows to medium because I never noticed the difference between max detail and shadows in medium. They're just slightly blurry shadows. I don't care. Well, hey, it sounds like you're ahead of the game with how to play Red Dead for sure. I mean, I'll still play it on, you know, the PS4 version. It's not like it's unplayable. It's just kind of a little clunky. Get used to it. It's still pretty awesome, but I'm pretty sure it'll get some kind of update at some point. Kukil, where could that child have gone? Milfy lost her kid. What will I do if she's been kidnapped? Oh, Ren. Oh, Ren. Oh, боже мой, мальчик. Где моя мальчик? Perfect timing. You haven't seen my Kukil, have you? Kuki who? My daughter. She's a little 5-year-old girl, you bastard. Please, Ren, won't you help me look for her? I've been looking everywhere, but I can't find her. I've asked everyone I could find for help, and a few people have said she's been spotted with some unknown person with a scary face. Uh-oh. Someone else said they thought they'd seen her carried off by a monster. A monster! She must have been kidnapped. She's so cute and friendly. Someone must have just walked off with her. Find Kukil, please. Breaks my heart. She's not there, please. Okay, fine, but gotta give me some of that MILF fun, baby. Alan says, as turned red, pink-like, as to those flowers in representation. Does the colors of the flowers change? I don't remember. Saberwolf says, oh, it's totally playable on console. I just think it's a more enjoyable experience. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. Sure it is. 100% from a shooting perspective. Yeah. I mean, with like a mouse, I don't think I'd like to play third-person game with a mouse unless it's a part that it's like I keep fucking up with the controller. Because I've played like Tomb Raider, the reboot on PC with a controller, and you know it was fun. I think there might have been like 1 or 2 times I needed to use the mouse, but yeah, for mouse it's like I need FPSs. Third-person games I need a controller. It's just how it is for me. PvP is kind of lame in Red Dead Online console since there's auto aim. Yeah, I'm not really interested anyway. Kind of hard to be shit with that. Do you know what the best gun in Red Dead Online was on console in its first year? I have no idea because I've never played it, so I don't know what people are using or anything. Martin says, are these cities on flying tiles? Let us explain here. The varmint rifle. The fucking varmint rifle was the best PvP gun in Red Dead Online on console its first year because it's the quickest aim of any gun, and a headshot regardless of gun was a one-hit kill. Damn. Interesting. What the hell's the varmint gun? I don't even remember. There's too many damn guns in there. I can't even fucking keep track. Thank you. The Knight Academy should be proud to have a student like you. Hey, you can... Once I do it, you know what you can do. I don't have a scan thing, do I? For the daughter, I guess not. She's probably hanging with that monster.
Hey. Huh?
Kiko's gone missing. We gotta do something. I'll start looking too. Ask around and see if you can find somebody who's seen her, Ren. You don't say. Into Super Metroid-like games. Yeah, I like Metroidvanias, for sure. Metroidvanias are awesome. Bro says, gotta go for a bit. I'm assuming you'll be gone by the time I'm back, so I hope you have a good night. Yeah, I'm probably gonna log off pretty soon here. Have a good night, my man. Stay great. Hey, man, you too. Stay great. Maybe I'll see one of your streams sometime if you ever hop in. But, yeah, it was enjoyable, dude. Always great talking to you, so I'll see you next time, man. Have a good day. Thanks for dropping in, buddy. How goes your search for Zelda? Remember to find a bed and sleep if you start getting tired. A quick nap can restore your hearts and refresh your mind to explore after dark. Oh, she's probably somewhere in the dark, isn't it? Where's my room? How's my room? There we go. Sleepy, sleepy. That's how I gotta jump in bed. That's the real way to get in bed. Exactly. If you don't get that way into bed, then are you even really tired? You know what I'm saying? Locked? What the fuck? Can't leave this place at night? It's a prison? It's a prison! Oh wait. Don't want to go in there. Yeah, this game's still cool, man. It's still pretty dope. I do prefer this style over Breath of the Wild's open world and all that stupid weapon breaking shit. I mean, I do like Breath of the Wild. Just I like this traditional style more, for sure. Wow, Link knows how to sleep. This is perfect. Да, точно так. Как он спать, да? На кровать. Это смешно, да? Should try Ghost 1.0 Iconoclast Feudal Alloy. I think I have a couple of those on my wish list on the eShop. I think Iconoclast and Feudal Alloy. I don't know Ghost 1.0 though. What is that one? Oh shit. Да, сейчас это ночью здесь. Страшно. Очень страшно. Страшный парень. Очень. А, страшная кошка. Иди ты! Go to hell, you devil cat. Yeah, where's that girl? Nightmare creatures. Да. Как nightmare creatures. Точно. Maybe she's not here in the night. Bastards. Bastards, I tell you. I must assume that. Alan says it's sci-fi driven, has humor, fourth wall breaking, humor to other games. You're a girl robot hired to take over a star-based network, has new game plus, and you can make it quite hard on yourself. Interesting. Is that something you can get on the Switch? Ghost 1.0. Sounds interesting. Yeah, looks like it's on everything pretty much. Metroidvania type. Anime scenes. Interesting. Okay, maybe I'll put it on the wish list and check it out if it's discounted or something. We'll see. Oh, where's my room? Oh yeah, it's downstairs. Voice acted English. Nice. Good, good, good. Maybe I got misled by that guy. Misled. You know something. Wonder how I can get my hands on a bug net from Beetle's shop. skill? Well, I did see her playing over by the graveyard yesterday. My mom called me home, so I left. I don't know what she did after that. Why did something happen? Graveyard. What was that? Here we go. That looks like a graveyard. Maybe? Yeah. Lamp game, да, очень точно. Точно. Lampa игра. Whoa, are you trying to bottle her up? Child playing the game graveyard missing. You think monsters abducting children in our little town? I do.
Huh?
Now that you mentioned, there's an old man who lives here who's always ranting about hidden monsters here in Skyloft. Everyone knows he's a little loony though, so no one takes him seriously. You want to know where the old man is? I imagine he's at the lumpy pumpkin in the east, to the east of here as usual. Oh shit. You really got me on a fetch quest here. Да. Точно, Martin. Ты знаешь. You know it, my dude. You know it. It is a very relaxing atmosphere. A lamp game. As he says. Feudal Alloy is a short game and not much story, less than 8 hours to beat. Interesting. Yeah, I've had that one on my wish list for a while, so... And I think it gets down to pretty cheap. What I saw. So maybe I'll definitely scoop it up now that you're saying that's good. It had like an interesting look to it. It was like some kind of mechanical look, kind of like a steampunk maybe, or something. And it had like a... Was it like a goldfish in a bowl, like as part of a robot or something? I don't remember. Pumpkin! Yum, 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 yum. Oh shit, it's 6 o'clock. Okay guys, I think I have to call it here. It's probably fetch quest is gonna take a while, so... Yeah, ну всё, Мартин, и конец на стрим. Я надо кушать и делаю мои дела. So thanks everybody for dropping in. Thank you guys. Appreciate all you hanging out with me. As always, you guys are awesome. It was nice talking to you, Alan, and everybody, Martin and Saberwolf and Fell Shadowpaw and Ryu and all you guys. Fell Shadowpaw says glad able to hop in towards the end. Yeah, man, for sure. It's always awesome when you stop in, man. And I hope you're doing good too, man. Happy to hear you got a PS5. Enjoy the shit out of that thing, alright? because it's pretty dope, man. Those load times are pretty crazy. Once you play Miles Morales and you load up the game, or just go for like fast travel, it's like 2 seconds to load. So it's pretty seamless. It's pretty awesome. Enjoy that, dude. But yeah, thanks you guys. If you're on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. I would appreciate that. If you're on YouTube, be sure to like the video or like the stream. Helps let other people see my stuff too, so I'd appreciate that. And subscribe as well if you haven't already. I definitely appreciate that. So thank you all, you guys. Spokojnej noci, do swidania. You guys have a great day. I'll catch you guys next time. So like I said, I try to stream every Saturday. Sometimes I'll have some other like social stuff going on, so if it's not Saturday, I'll try to do Sunday. And then I'm also trying to do Wednesdays as well, so be sure to feel free to hop in anytime. Alright guys, have a good one. Appreciate you. Adios. Do swidania.